How are you? Hope you're having a good day. Hey, Cece, Brooke, Blondie, everybody coming in. Yes, I am live, and yes, I am reacting to Chantal. Why? Because she pissed me off. I saw what she did. I saw what was going on this morning. Her getting on live and asking for $8,000, $10,000, was it? Oh, hell no. No, 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 no. I can't stay quiet about that. Spicy Rose is out today because you guys know I got a lot to say about what's going on. You know that it's happening. Like I'm not going to control my mouth today. Please don't ask me to. It's just not going to happen. I am so pissed off. I am so pissed off. I am mad. Like really? Really? You're asking people for $8,000, $10,000 to go home? Are you serious? Like people are going to give you that kind of money? Doing a fundraiser on PayPal? Jeez. Are you serious? Who's got that kind of money? She expects to raise $10,000 in 30 days. Well, good luck with that. Seriously, good luck with that. They're hardworking people in the world. They got rent to pay. They got bills to pay. They got to pay for groceries. Times are hard. The economy's hard. Anybody who's out there working knows it. And she's asking for all that money. Exactly. She's got some nerve. She got some serious nerve. And I'm going to go off on her. I know I made you guys a promise that I was not going to react to Chantal. I was going to leave it alone until the find out stage of the fuck around came around. Well, we're getting close. I feel like we're getting real close because the desperation level is off the charts. Let's see. She's tried every kind of scam lately. Let's see. She tried the, first she grifted with a kitten. Then she moved on to Sasa. She's tried everything. Every week there's something new. What was it like 2 days ago? Oh, I lost my passport. And then all of a sudden, look, I guess the passport got found because she wants to go home. Isn't that interesting? Passport was lost. Don't know where it is. But all of a sudden, we find the passport and she wants to go home and she expects people to pay her 10 grand. Let me tell y'all something. When two people break up, when they're separated, when they're divorced, it happens to a lot of people, doesn't it? But you work it out and you find your way. That's just the way of things. You don't break up with somebody then ask other people to pay you $10,000 to go home. She was in Canada. She had an apartment. She could have stayed there. She made the choice to go to Syria and stay with Salah. So since she made that choice, then she can find her way home, can't she? Another thing, if Chantal needs the money to go home, she can take out a payday loan. With the money she's making on YouTube, they'll give her a payday loan for a couple grand. With a couple grand, she could go home. She's already got a plane ticket. She can rent an extended stay for about a month and get herself all set up. She does not need $10,000. That's just crazy talk. That's crazy work, asking 10 grand. You hear me? You don't need $10,000. I moved into this place and I didn't need $10,000, so why does she? She can get herself an extended stay motel room or a small apartment, and it doesn't cost $10,000. That's just stupid. Do we really think her and Salar broke up? Nope. I don't believe that. Notice the wording. Did anybody notice the wording with her? Notice the wording. The wording is important. We are what? Not divorced, separated. Hi, Naughty Rudolph. Hello, everybody coming in. I'm sorry if I'm not saying hi to you. I'm just going off for a minute. Let me go off. But I'm not ignoring you, I promise. Notice the wording. Separated. Not divorced. Separated. What happens when you separate from somebody? If it's real, there's always a chance. What? Say it with me. You can go back. So they're not done, are they? If they're separated. She was in Canada and they were separated. What happened? She went right back. So they're supposed to be separated. And she's not inconsolable. She's not crying. She's not upset. She loves her handsomest man, but where are the tears? Shouldn't there be tears? Where's the sadness? She's not sad. Why isn't she sad? Because it's fake. Because it's freaking fake. Let me throw my theory out on the table. Coming close. Coming close. I want to borrow your heads for a minute. Let's talk. Here's my theory. Let's see what y'all think. So, Chantal's check this month from YouTube is going to be, it's going to be small. It's going to be real small. And she's not the cheapest person to live with, is she? Her food bill is off the chain. So her YouTube check is going to be tiny. Like Salah's baby carrot. It's going to be tiny. Too tiny. Not enough to cover all her expenses. And she knows it. You know, she can go on her YouTube studio. She can see the amount of her check coming in less than a week. And she's probably looking at that and saying, I need more money. Salah wants his money. And she knows she's going to come up short. So what is she going to do a week before payday? Let's see how stupid her beezers are. Let's see how much money they're going to give her. Let's do a grift a week ahead of time and see how much she can milk out of her audience. So she's got a payday fundraiser up. Little interesting thing about that, y'all, that I found out courtesy of Twitter. Thank you, Twitter peeps. And I'm going to do, the Twitter peeps later, but I credit the Twitter peeps for knowing this. So when you have a PayPal fundraiser, interesting fact about the fundraiser, did y'all know that when you do a PayPal fundraiser, it's not like GoFundMe, where you have to wait to see if you get the goal to actually get the money. You can treat it like a bank account and take money out of it whenever you want. So somebody puts in $100, she can take out $100. Somebody puts in 40, she can take out 40. So the money doesn't just sit there until you reach the goal. You can take it out whenever you want. Isn't that convenient? That she can take the money out whenever she pleases. So it's not like, hey, if we don't meet the goal, then you get your money back. Nope, she can take it. Yep, she is grifting for money again. I'm disgusted. You guys know I must be disgusted if I'm live. I told you I was going to wait until we reach the find out stage of the fuck around, but I can't wait anymore. I'm pissed off. I'm mad. And why am I mad? Why am I mad? It's not my money. I am not giving her money. Maybe it's a sense of decency. I have a sense of decency. I don't like people who scam. I don't like seeing people get scammed. It's dirty work. It is absolute dirty work. When you see somebody who's lying and scamming and grifting and taking money and sticking their hand out when they don't have to because you know they got their own money, it's dirty work. Absolute dirty work. And yet Chantal keeps doing it. And honestly, at this stage of the game, if the beezers get ripped off, if they give her money, I'm sorry, they deserve it. Because how many scams has she run? Every week there's a new one. And they haven't learned their lesson yet? Well, at some point they're going to learn. At some point it's going to happen. But until then, they're going to be a lot poorer and a lot more light in the pocket. Yep. You guys want to see something? Can I show you something before we get into reacting to her lie, please? Y'all want to see? Let's see if I got it all pulled up. I got to show it to you. I want to show you what's going on here because we like receipts in girl world. Yes, we do. Look at this. What's this nonsense? What is that? Help me and Julia get home to Canada, please. As if you're going to take Julia with you. Make it make sense. So you're planning to take Julia back with you? To what home? Where exactly you're going to take her? If you don't have a home set up. You have no idea where you're going to end up if you even go there, which I highly doubt. You don't want to go back to Canada, Chantal. You said yourself, you can't afford your home country. You're making just enough to be treated like royalty in Syria, but you don't have enough money to go home and live. So why would you go back there? Plus, the tax man's still chasing you around. You still owe them back taxes. And, like the last thing you want is for them to be knocking at your door. Hi, Chantal, can we have our money? So you're going to avoid Canada at all costs. Yeah, so let's look at this. Yeah, look, she's only got $41 so far. And you know what's going to happen? She'll take that money out, go buy her some fast food. Here's my prediction, y'all. She's going to take money out of that account. She's going to let it go for a few days. And then she's going to turn around. Thank you, Nancy Jennings, for becoming a member. She's going to wait a few days, maybe. And then she's going to say, oh, I changed my mind. Salah and I really love each other. But she's going to let it go for a while to see how much money she can get out of people before she cancels it. Yep. She's gonna do it. Hello, Mrs. Sunshine. Welcome. So yeah, we got a fundraiser going for $10,000. And she was in her live saying, I need money for food and I need money for furnishings, Foodie. If you're going home to Canada, you don't even know what home you're going to have. You don't know how much that's going to cost. So why are you already planning for furnishings? By the way, Foodie, you can stay at an extended stay motel, fully furnished, a month stay for like less than $2,000. I know this because I looked into it. I was curious how much an extended stay motel would cost. I looked into it. You can find an extended stay motel fully furnished. She's got her phone, so she doesn't need Wi-Fi, for like less than $2,000. Boom, done. Why do you need 10 grand for? People asked for a refund with the little girl and she just blocked them. Of course she did. Yeah, explain that, Foodie. Explain where the money went from the last scam. You went to a motel or a hotel in Qatar. You ate yourself stupid for a week and then you went home. What about that money? Let me tell y'all something. Foodie's got money. I don't know how much she has. I'm not in her pocket and I don't care. But she's got money. Best believe that. She's not going to walk around broke. Scammers always have money, but they will always present it as, I'm broke, because they want to spend your money. They don't want to spend their fun money. Hello, Nancy. First and last on an apartment she cannot sign on to. Correct. If she goes back to Canada, y'all, anybody that's ever moved, think about the moving process. Think about what the landlords put you through. They want not just first and last month's rent. What happens? Come on, say it with me. They look into your credit, don't they? Oh, yeah. They look to see, that you're able to make 2 to 3 times the amount of rent. Mm-hmm. They look to see if you got a criminal record. They look at everything these days. Everything. Would she be able to pass all those checks? They look to see if you got bankruptcies on your record. Heck yeah. Oh, are we already doing this? Are people already spamming my chat? Oh, do I have to get some mods in here? You can just stop that, sir. I'm not going to put it. I'm not the one today. I'm really not the one today. I'm in a mood. You really want to test it? Don't go to war with me. Don't go to war with me. You'll lose. All right. I got it. Don't worry. I've been a mod in chats. I can mod at the same time. It's all good. If I have to, I'll get some extra mods in here to help me out so I can do this chat. Hello, Lucy. It's okay, Blondie. I got this. I got it. Well, I'll get some extra mods if they get out of control. They don't want to fuck with me today. So, all right. Where were we? She got her fundraiser, asking for a bunch of money. saying that she needs money for furnishings when she doesn't. Hey, here's an interesting fact, y'all. Do you know what Foodie could do to be fun in Canada? Like, this would be so much fun for her beezers. Did y'all know, and I found this out, did y'all know that there is a hostel in Canada that was made from an actual jail? An actual jail. Like, she could do a live stream saying, I'm in jail. They have hostel, like, yeah, you can have your own little private room in the hostel saying, I'm in jail. It would, and if she could make fun of herself, it'd be funny. Absolutely funny. It'd be great if she wanted to go back home for real, but she doesn't. She's just trying to fool people into, I'm going home. Let's see it happen. If I were a beezer, I wouldn't give her any freaking money until she's back in Canada and she's got the keys to her own place. Then you know it's over. Also, if it were really over with Salah, she'd be tearing him down from one end of the floor to the other. Chantal is not one to walk away quietly. When she's done, she will read you to filth. She'll turn you into content. If she's not doing that to Salah, it ain't over. Period. Like, if she's done with you, she'll turn you into content all day long. So there's the fundraiser, y'all. There it is. And yes, Girl World had a lot to say. And I'm sorry I'm not doing the Twitter peeps for this. I debated whether I should do a video or just go live. And you know what? I'm just going to go live. I want to share this with y'all because I know y'all are pissed off too. If Pete did the GoFundMe, hopes it messes up his disability. Well, why would he do a GoFundMe? Hey, Yellow Moon. I just watched her separation from BB. She cried and was so upset. Yeah, in the live, I heard that she was saying, I left BB. No, you didn't. No, BB kicked you out. It wasn't, she didn't leave BB. BB kicked her out. He was tired of her mess. She wasn't doing what she was supposed to do. She wasn't working. And she cheated on that man. He had enough. He stood up and said, I don't have to put up with this. And he kicked her to the curb. And that is why she ran to Pete's and said, can we move in together? Because Pete's had the good credit. He was working. He had money. And she needed him to get into the villa. Without him, she would not have been able to get into the villa because she had bad credit and she had a bankruptcy, period. So she used Pete's to get into the villa. Yeah, BB was tired of her lying, plus she cheated, so that was enough for him. So how about we get onto the live stream? Let's get into it. I don't even know how much I'm going to react to of this. We'll cover some of it. Teardrops, some better cough it up. Oh, God. You know what? Who wants to be a mod in here? Who wants to be a mod? I can already see we're going to have a problem. Don't test me today. I'm not the one, like I said. Oh, hold on a second. I'm trying to make you a mod, sweetie. How do I make you? Oh, I can't do it because I'm not on YouTube. I'm on StreamYard, so I don't know if I can make you on StreamYard. Why are y'all fucking with me today? The people that are messing with me, quit it. I'm sorry about the spam, y'all. I'm sorry about that. I never go live, and yet the trolls are like, let's go pick on Rose today. Yep, I got him. If I have to stop 100 times, I will. Let's see. You know what? Give me a second, y'all. I know what to do. I'm going to fix this. Give me just a second. I know what to do. I know how to fix this. We're going to get some mods in here to fix this so I can do my React and let's see. Just give me a second. Who else wants to be a mod? Okay, hold on a second, Lenny. I'm handling it. Just give me a second. I'm sorry for the interruption, y'all. Some people just can't behave. Yeah, I want to have a fun chat with y'all, and I don't want people being stupid. And I only got one monitor, so I can't look at everything. And again, I apologize to people in my chat for taking a minute and like pausing, but that's because it's Sunday and the trolls are out. So we're gonna handle things right now before I get deep into it. One of them might be Foodie and her people. Okay, we're good now. We're good. I had to go to YouTube to do this. All right, we got some mods in here. So thank you, mods, for handling the business. We're going to get into Chantal, and I can get back to reacting. And thank you, mods, for being here, and for all of you being here and stepping it up. Sorry about the interruption. Like I said, Sunday the trolls are bored. They got nothing to do. All right, so let's get into Foodie's live stream. You know what? Before we even get started, look at her. Look at Foodie. She's coming online wanting like $8,000, $10,000 from people. She looks high as a kite, doesn't she? Is it me, or does she look high? She looks like she's ready to fall asleep, or she's high as a kite. One of the two. She's coming online to beg from people. Her eyes are like half closed. She got hamburger eyes. And something that I noticed. Let's see if you guys noticed it. The last live stream where she was smoking the shisha. Maybe I'm wrong, and it's okay if I'm wrong, but something that I noticed. Foodie has smoked enough shisha on camera that, you know, we're used to it because we've seen it so much. Normally when she smokes the shisha, when she's blowing the smoke out, it's like a white color, like tobacco smoke, right? I noticed that when she was smoking the shisha the last time, that the smoke looked different, had a different color. So what exactly were you smoking, Foodie? Because it just seemed a little off. What'd you have in that pipe? Was it shisha or was it something else? It didn't seem right. Was it me? She had something in there. I don't know. Like I don't know what it could. Who knows what's in there? Yeah, I noticed that because I only picked it up because I've seen her smoke the shisha so much that I'm like, that looks a little off. That looks weird. What are you really smoking? Anyway, Maybe vodka instead of water is a thing there. Maybe, hey, I don't know. She could be smoking her shoes for all I know. But let's see what she's got to say, y'all. Let's see what she got to say. Hope y'all enjoy. Let's do this.
First, I don't feel like being on camera. I feel too blah.
Well, then what you come on camera for? I don't feel like being on camera. Girl, you're not even like 5 minutes into your stream. If you don't have the energy, you're ready to fall asleep or you're high, then don't stream at all. Hello. Don't stream at all. Just go have a nap, get some energy, then come on camera. You're coming on camera to grift and tell people that you're separating from your husband, but you're tired. Somebody called the ambulance. We got a patient here.
I think I'm gonna go off camera. Hold on a second.
She's going off camera because she knows she looks high. And if she is high, like Foodie can't keep that to herself. She's like, oh, I'm high, I think. So like I don't want people to see that I'm high.
I'm hot and I'm just like not in the mood to be on camera. You know. Hold on a second, guys.
She's not in the mood to be on camera, but she's in the mood to grift money from people and lie to them. She's always in the mood for that.
Hey, Blush, Sam, Megan, Raven, Helia, Cool. Hey,
And I agree with you. Kathy Sinclair turns off the camera because she's a bad actress and won't be able to hide her smile. Exactly. Exactly, Teardrop. Because she's gotten so lazy. She's not even bothering to act for the camera in order to grift properly. Hey, GJ.
Teardrop. Hey, everyone. Hey, Tracy, Fernanda, everyone I missed. No name, everybody. Bear, Kiara, Habibi J, Vegas. I'm going to explain. I just don't want to repeat myself, so I'm just waiting. Welcome, Salam, Amanda, Nitty, Renee. I can't even read all your names. I'm sorry.
Oh, here we go, wasting the first 10 minutes of her live stream naming off everybody in her chat. Chantal's famous for that. I call it running up the meter. She does a lot of things on purpose, running up the meter, things that waste time and eat up precious minutes to make her live stream longer. She'll do things like eating food or putting on her makeup or listing everybody in her chat, running up the meter. Because the longer her live streams are, the more Google AdSense money she gets. So go ahead, run up the meter, Foodie. Go ahead.
So, the friggin' headache I cannot get rid of.
Yeah, it's called your conscience. That's the headache you can't get rid of, your conscience. Your conscience is bothering you. With all this grifting, your conscience is whispering in your ear, this is wrong, Chantal. You shouldn't be taking money from people. You're not listening to your conscience, so it's giving you a headache.
No, it's not clickbait. um, it's gonna seem like impulsive and like out of the blue for you guys because I've really, really, really been. I tried so hard. Um, Slow mode. I'll just let people. I'm kind of just like. I'm probably not even gonna look at the chat. Teardrop. I'm just gonna like say what I have to say. Um, because yeah, like I don't. You don't really see our day to day together.
Yes, we do.
You know. I mean, you do sometimes. I mean, we have like gotten in arguments and stuff, but it's just that it's not anything to do with like it's I'm not. It's not like. It's just we're not really working out. We're not compatible. Like,
You know what? I just tell me something, y'all. In what universe or what world does Chantal live that she feels that other people should compensate her for her having a bad relationship? What world is she living in that if you have a relationship with somebody and it goes bad, you should be compensated for it going bad? Now, I've had bad relationships. Nobody ever compensated me. Nobody ever paid me any money, you know. But what world is she living in that she thinks that that's a good idea? That that's actually a thing? Like the oh, I had a bad relationship. People give me money so I can start over. Not our problem. You know, somebody broke my heart. Give me money. I was with somebody for 3 years and all I got was a lousy T-shirt. Give me money. I want more than a lousy T-shirt. I want money. Give me money.
you know, maybe people saw it coming. Fair enough. You know, it's just I wanted to give it a really good shot because you know there is love there, obviously,
No, there ain't.
but
Not true. Because real love is free and fake love is for a rental price. Real love is free, fake love you rent by the month. Your rent a husband is quite expensive, isn't he? And even though it's been 3 years, he's never came to you, Chantal, and said, you know what? I really care about you. I have real feelings for you. You can stop paying me now. Look, who cares about the money? I really care about you. I got love for free for you, baby. Come on. Love me and I'll love you back for free. He's never said that. 3 years. 3 years. Never said it. Never gonna say it. Want to know why? Because he hates your ass. Can't stand you. Period.
no, there was no cheating with Nor. um, no, I don't want any mean comments about Salah whatsoever. Yes, please delete those. It's just that it's not him. It's not him. It's more of like a cultural differences that are just really I don't feel like myself. Like no matter how hard I try, I realize that in order to like make the marriage work, I'll have to assimilate into something I don't feel that I am. No name, member for 13 months, loyalty visa. I just want you happy. Thank you, no name. Ready, set, rebees.
I agree with this comment in the chat. I'm still looking. Listen, I never use StreamYard for lives, so I'm looking for like the little button thing where you highlight somebody's comment. I'm sorry if I'm not finding it right now. Lori says if she was done, she would go scorched earth. Facts. Chantal claims to be an Aries. She's very wrathful. When a man is done with her and tries to walk away, she will go scorched earth. She will burn the bridge to the ground and leave no ashes. She'll turn you into content before she lets you go. Absolutely will. But don't make any rude comments about Salah, y'all. And I'm going to say something that's going to absolutely piss her off. But it's going to piss her off because it's true. The foodie beauty persona that we have come to know, when she was just the foodie beauty persona, it made her a lot of money. It made her a lot of money because the foodie beauty persona that she created for YouTube, it was the closest to who she really is. But the moment that she adapted the Miriam persona, the traditional wife, I clean, I do laundry, I'm married to Salah, he loves me so much. The moment that she adapted the Miriam persona, she started to go broke. Ooh, she started to go broke. Why did she start to go broke? Not because she was married, but because it was fake. It was not herself. And people could see right through it. She was putting on a persona that did not fit her. That was not her. People like authentic. They like genuine. They like real. Real is in, fake and phony is out. She's a feral creature, is Foodie. And trying to pretend that she was a traditional wife, doing laundry, doing the dishes, and she's happy that way, nobody bought it. She tried to sell it for 3 years. Nobody bought it. And throughout the time that she was with Salah, we saw her real self. It never stopped. It never changed. But the foodie beauty persona made her money. But the moment she decided, I want to be Miriam, I want to be the complete opposite of myself, even though it's restrictive and it's making me unhappy, she started to lose all of her money. All of it. And now she's so broke, every week there's a new scam. Every week, a new scam. She's looking for new and different ways to scam people. Ooh, let me grab up a kitten off the street. Let me grab a child with special needs. Now she's trying to fool people with, I'm separated from my husband. Are you? But you're not flying your ass home. I don't see you on a plane. You're not back in Canada. You're just talking the talk, but you're not walking the walk. And why are you doing this? Because things on your channel are boring. They are boring and your views are dropping. And Foodie, don't think I haven't noticed that, in my opinion, you're buying viewers for your lives. It's funny how the numbers jump up from like 200 viewers all the way up to 600. Who are you doing that for? Is it for YouTube? To fool them with the numbers? Is it for Salah? To fool him with the numbers and make him think that there's more people watching you than what there actually is? Because he's keeping an eye on the analytics. What's the deal? Why are you allegedly buying viewers? What's up with that? And buying subs too. What's going on? What's up? Oh, they're trying to inflate your numbers. All of this happening for what? Because you want to be Miriam so bad. Because you want to be next to a man that didn't love you, would never love you. I guess you didn't learn your lesson with Nader, so you went to summer school with Salah. Didn't learn your lesson with Nads, so you got to repeat the lesson. The definition of insanity is you do the same thing over and over and expect different results. If a person doesn't love you, they don't love you. If they're not attracted to you, they're not attracted to you. But somewhere in your brain, you think, I can buy a person's love. That if I spend enough money on them, or if I'm around them enough, I can wear them down to the nub and they will just surrender to me and give me a relationship. You think by spending money on a person, you're owed a relationship. Guess what? You're not. You can't buy people. Everybody has their own sense of free will. Understand me? Yeah, let's get that straight. Next.
Thank you. I mean, it's not that I need time to adapt because I think I've given it a fair go. It's been like 3 years.
Yep.
Hey, YouTube lover. Thank you, Jekka. That's the thing. I have to change a lot about myself, and some things I welcome change, some things that were not very good for me. It's just that, like, I find every day I kind of like, for example, I'll just be in the bathroom and I'll be looking at my Bath and Body Works and like Western products, and I'll be like, I really just want to leave, get in a car and go and like do something by myself. I can't, like, I don't feel like I have like, these are like the same issues. Like, and then I moved back to Canada already, remember?
I'm sorry, I have to stop right here. My mind is spinning with what she just said. Sometimes I'm in the bathroom and I look at my Bath and Body Work products. What? Excuse me. So the Bath and Body Work products are making you miss Canada? That's it? It can't be the fast food that she left behind. No, 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 no. It can't be the trips to the dispensary. Oh, no, 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 no. It can't be the long road or the outhouse, or special trips to the outhouse. No, it's the Bath and Body Works products. I didn't know that Bath and Body Works could be such a trigger. Who knew? I guess I'm finding out right now. The Bath and Body Works products triggered her. That's what's triggering her homesickness. Not thinking about her family, her real family back in Canada, her mom, her stepmom, her sister. She's not triggered thinking about her family and missing her family. It's Bath and Body Works products. Okay, whatever works.
Yeah, and I've changed my mind.
Of
and
course.
That's the problem. Like, last time I moved, I got kind of like freaked out because I went through a lot of stress, which is like my fault for like showing my apartment, but
Yeah, about that. Here's my theory, Foodie. I think you did what you did back in Canada on purpose. I think you had a little help with getting the apartment. I think perhaps your mom and your stepdad maybe helped get you the apartment. They were maybe hopeful that you would stay and get yourself together. So maybe you got a little help in that regard. But you didn't want to stay. You had no intention of staying. So you purposely showed the apartment because you knew that there are people online that they're going to check some things out. And then you screwed back off to Syria. You went back. It just drove you nuts because you didn't know what was going on with Salah. Who's he doing? Who's he talking to? What's he up to? You're a control freak. And you know you can't control Salah from a distance. So you went all the way back. You went back. And can I just put this in front of you guys? Foodie's going to hate me for saying this, but it's true. Foodie, I know why you won't let go of Salah. It's not because you love him. You don't love him. He doesn't love you. It's always been a financial agreement between you two, a contract. He didn't marry you. He married a contract. You're the employer. He's the employee. You pay him a certain amount of money. He pretends to be your husband on camera. But there's a reason why you won't let him go. Part of that is because without him, you can't stay in Syria. You got to go back home to Canada, which is more expensive than Syria. And you got to face the tax man when you get there. But here's the part that's really going to kick you in the teeth. Because you know, and I know, that he's the last one. He's the very last one. See, because you don't have the money like you used to have to throw that money game around on men, to entice a man into your golden sticky web of lies and manipulation. Ain't nobody sitting in the lobby with a number waiting their turn. You let go of Salah, you're going to be coming back to Canada by yourself. There's nobody waiting in the wings to say, I want to be Foodie's man. He's the last one. And you don't want to be alone. And you don't want to go back home to Canada. Also, because for you, Foodie, it's about your ego. It's about your vanity. It's about the window dressing. You created this window dressing of, I'm a married woman. I have a husband. He cares about me. That is the window dressing you're putting in front of people. And if you went home to Canada, the window dressing would drastically change. And you're very concerned, not with your life and the happiness of your life, but how you appear in front of girl world. We've been telling you from the jump, this whole thing was stupid. It was fake. It was phony. It was an act. And if you went home to Canada, you would get massive egg on your face. You can't swallow your pride. You can swallow massive amounts of food, but you can't swallow your pride. It would do you a lot of good, but you can't swallow it. It's too big of a bitter pill to swallow. You don't want to go home a little bit more humble. You don't want to go home and hear girl world say all over YouTube, we told you so. Didn't we tell you so? We've been telling you so for 3 years. You don't want that moment. So you're doing what you can to avoid it, but you can't avoid the inevitable. At some point, this whole thing with you and Salah is going to completely break down. He's going to reach a point where he's like, I don't need you anymore. I don't need your money. I don't want your money. Get your ass home. It's going to happen. You are a hard person to live with. You are a burden. You're a lot. He probably got like half an inch of a nerve left that you are stepping on right now. So you keep pressing his buttons. But you're hanging on to him because there's no one else. No one else wants to deal with all of you.
There's a lot of stressful things that, make me not want to really go back there. So yeah, I just, it's not really a bad separation. It's just we're kind of at each other's throats more. And I just feel like it's things that are just never going to change, because in order for things to change, we would both have to change a lot of things that we're not really that comfortable changing. And it's just not going to work out.
I love the fact that you're sitting here talking for him. You're being his representative. You're saying there's a lot of things about ourselves we have to change. Oh, really? So you're a severe food addict. What you going to do about that, Foodie? Because that is a problem. You being a food addict is a problem. Addiction is something that is meant to be healed through therapy, through inpatient or outpatient. When you're going to get that healed? When you're going to get that dealt with? It's never going to happen because you're too busy monetizing your addiction on YouTube, doing the mukbang videos. You turned your addiction into a job. You gave it a job. It punches in and it punches out for your profit. It supports you, it supports him. So of course it ain't going to go away, but it's a problem. So how are you going to fix that issue? What about your abandonment issues? What about you being control freak? You going to fix those too? No, don't think so.
You know? No, he can't. It's not about like marriage counseling. It's like fundamental cultural differences. You know what I mean? Like it's not, it's just, it's, you know, we've tried to work it out for like 3 years. And it's just not, I mean, there was like a lot.
Foodie, you're so stupid. How is it, ma'am, that you are 41 years old and you're this stupid? I'm 54. I got 13 years on you. How can you be this stupid? How is it possible she's this stupid? Foodie, there's nothing to work out. He doesn't love you. He's not emotionally invested in you. You have no connection with each other beyond the paycheck. The only thing he wants you to be connected to is a wall socket. He wants you to walk over to the wall, plug yourself in, and he walks over to you and takes money out. And that's basically the usefulness that he has for you. You are his pay pig. You are his piggy bank. You are his ATM. That's all he wants you around for. That's the only use you have in his life. He doesn't look at you as a life partner or even a good friend. You're just a pain in the ass that he has to deal with to get a paycheck, period. And you're becoming more of a pain. See, those of us that do tarot readings on you, Foodie, how much did we tell you? How much information did we give you? We gave you a lot, didn't we? Did I not do a reading on you way before you went to Syria? And I said, Foodie, I said, if you go to Syria, the power dynamic is going to flip around. You will not be in control anymore. He will be in control. I said it. And other people said it too. Other tarot readers. That if you go to Syria, you are not in control anymore. You were going to find out. And you did. Because you're not in control. Back in Kuwait, you could isolate him more. You have more of control over him. But he's in Syria now. Around people in the community. He's around family. Around family members. He's got the love of family. He's got a sense of community. He's out and doing things. There's a sense of belonging there. And you've lost control. You don't have control over him. And it's bothering you, isn't it? It's really bugging you. Shaking your world up, ain't it? Sure is. And so how are you combating this nervousness of losing control of your husband? Nagging him. Where you going? Who are you talking to? Getting mad because he's going out and doing things. Something that came to me, y'all. Let's see how you feel. Different people live different ways. Some people want to go out and do things, experience life. Other people, like Foodie, they live their life in a series of boxes. Foodie lives her life in a box. You know, she goes somewhere, she finds a room, an apartment, surrounds herself with the walls. She feels safe there, and she stays there nearly all of the time. She doesn't get out of the box. She doesn't go out. She doesn't experience things. She doesn't talk to people. She's not part of the community. She doesn't go places. She is very comfortable in her box. Let's take it further. Not only does she live in her life in a box, but she has all of her interactions through another box, her phone. So she interacts, she's in a box, and she interacts with other people through another box. So her life is a series of boxes, and she doesn't want to get out of those boxes. And she doesn't understand how people live outside of those boxes. Other people say, I don't want to be in the box. I want to leave the box. I want to do things. I want to go outside. I want to meet people. I want to talk to people. I want to have coffee at the local coffee shop. She just doesn't get it, that there's life outside the box. And you can have a lot of happiness there. She wants those that she's fixated on to stay in the box with her, and she doesn't understand when they're not happy doing so because they're bored to tears. This is what happens when you stay in the box too long. You just ignore the fact that there's a world out there beyond the boxes. He's so angry. I've done readings on Salah. He's so mad. Y'all saw that reading I did recently. There's a lot of anxiety. There's a lot of, like, he's annoyed with her. It's like she's complaining about him being gone so much, right? Yes, she's complaining about him being gone so much. Let me tell y'all something. Sometimes you can be in a relationship, and if the relationship has gone bad, or one person is not happy with the other person. Thank you, Tucker, for being a member of 12 months. Sometimes if you're in a relationship and there's a fight going on, there's a disagreement, there's a quarrel, or things have broken down the relationship where it's practically over, there's a cold fight going on of sorts. One partner, instead of yelling and screaming, they do the avoidance game. They will make a point to avoid you. Like he's spending all day and all night away from Foodie. Why? That's his way of making sure that he's experiencing peace. You know, keeping the peace. How do you keep the peace? Stay away from her. Because if I'm near her, I'm going to fight with her. She's going to annoy me. She's going to get on my last nerve. So let me be gone all day and only come home when I have to go to sleep. That's why. He's not happy in her company. He's happier when he's away from her versus near her. And she's not picking it up. She is not picking up the fact that he is avoiding her on purpose to keep the peace. Some people, when they get mad, their anger is noisy. There's a lot of fighting, rah, 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 rah. But other people, their anger is cold and it's quiet and it's silent. And you never know what they're thinking. You never know what they're going to do because they turn off and they turn away from you. That's what he's doing to her. He signed up for this. They scammed each other and they know her. You know what, Abriana? You're right. They signed up for it. Do I feel sorry for him? No. No, ma'am. He signed on for this. He kept it going. There were many opportunities. He could have let it go. So he gets what he gets. This is a life lesson for both of them. And they both deserve it. He could have cut it off a long time ago, and so could she. Hey, doctor. So he's got that quiet anger going on, and people call him Kuwaiti Pete's, right? Well, what do we know about Pete's? Pete's is quiet, but he's got very explosive anger, doesn't he? Salah might have the same thing going on with him. He might be quiet, and then explode. She might not have seen his ugly side yet, and it's going to shock her when she does.
Lot of stuff going on behind. I didn't want to make it public, but I feel like I have to because I'm kind of like desperate to just like, figure out like how to go, how to move on and rebuild my life. And I feel like I have to like build from zero.
Boo hoo. Chantal, I came here and I'm having it to start over from scratch. Do you see me crying? Do you see me begging for anything? No. You want to know why? Because I'm a grown ass woman. And I'll put my big girl panties on and figure it out. And if I can do it, and I'm older than you, certainly you can do it, and you're making more money than me, bitch. So what's your excuse? You got yourself into that mess. You can get yourself out, period. And you don't need fundraisers. You don't need to ask for other people's money. You make more money than the people in your own chat. And that's disgusting and shameful that you're making more money than the people who come to see you and you're asking for their hard earned money and they work harder for their money than you do. Okay? They don't sit on a couch and smoke shisha and eat burgers and spaghetti. They get out and work. They work for what they want. So if they can do it, why can't you? Get off your ass if you want something. It's just that simple.
You were born to be and be free. That like I feel like I have too big of a personality to just be like I don't want to say this without like hurting anyone's feelings. I feel like I'm just not meant to be like a subservient housewife. Like it's just not my personality. And there's nothing wrong with that. If that's what the life you want, if traditionally that's what you want in life, I'm not. And it's not Syria because Syria, like, traveling here has been such an amazing experience. I've met people that have like impacted my life that are so amazing. Um, you know, so I just, it took me a long time to realize that I'm the type of person that people can scream things to me right in my face and I won't see it unless I realize that myself. You're severing a relationship with a Muslim, but I wasn't able to change. It's really, really, really hard when you have a
I'm sorry, I'm laughing. I love this. Lori says, met people. What are their names? Yeah, who are these people? She never talks about them. She likes to tell stories about things that she experiences and use that for content. But in all the time that she's been first in Kuwait, then Syria, have we heard much about people that she's been around? No stories about that. Plenty of stories about her childhood. Isn't it sad that at 41 years old, when she talks about stories, the only stories we hear are from her childhood? It's never anything in her adult life that's good. She's met very few people in the few years that she's gone to Kuwait. Let's see, all the places that Foodie's traveled. She went to Cuba. Remember that? She went to Cuba. Then from Cuba, she went to Kuwait. Yeah. Then she went to Thailand. She's been to Syria. She's been like to 4 or 5 different places. No interesting stories. Nothing. No. Nope, not at all. We've seen plenty of 7-Elevens. We got the tour of 7-Elevens wherever she went. And that's about it. Like 4 or 5 places in the world that you travel, Foodie. No stories about them. No photographs. No interesting clips. Nothing. Nothing. How many people in here, if you went to Cuba or you went to Thailand, like you'd be living it up. If you went all the way there, wouldn't you be doing everything you could do, going to the beaches, experiencing the culture, the people, the cuisine? If you're going to travel all the way to a place across the world, you are going to immerse yourself in the culture. You're going to have the time of your life. You're going to make some memories. That's what it's all about. Traveling and making some memories, getting some experiences in. taking some photographs, meeting people, making some new friends. She didn't do any of that. Like all that money spent, all that time spent for nothing. What a waste.
Opposing worlds come together, you know? And it's nothing like that's just his culture. That's just like that's not anything negative. It's not, there's just it's just too different. I don't feel like I fit in no matter how much I try. I don't feel completely comfortable, like in a way. Like I feel comfortable at home right now with him, like in this house, like physical needs, like I'm not too hot. We have water. We have we're not.
So you're comfortable living in a box. And I'm going to say something else that's going to piss Foodie off. And it also applies to Amberlyn Reed. And this is just a sad fact, but it's true. Anybody that wants to go back to Foodie's content from the very beginning when she first started doing the YouTube thing, and Amber too. If you want to go back to Amber and look at her, you can go ahead. But Foodie and Amber, when they started their channels, when they weren't monetized and they're working their way to monetization, when they didn't have that many subs, they gave more variety with their content. They were going places, they were doing things, they were a lot healthier. Monetization was the worst thing to ever happen to Amber and also Foodie. Because the more subs they got, the more money they received, the more they became unhealthy, gained weight, the more they became housebound. Now they have big channels and they make money, but they don't go anywhere. They don't do anything. Their level of happiness has gone down. Down. So sliding doors here, y'all. Where would Foodie be if she hadn't been monetized? Like, she'd probably be a lot healthier. She might still be in Canada. She might still be working. She wouldn't have adapted this attitude of everybody's going to give me everything I want and I don't have to work for it. But it's true though. Am I lying? If you go back to Foodie's channel, she was doing better content. She was doing more content. She was going out with her grandmother. She was going to the mall. She was meeting up with friends. Heck, believe it or not, y'all, Foodie actually did video game playthroughs. Did y'all know that? She actually did video game playthroughs. She played a game called Layers of Fear. Yes, Foodie, I know about that. But you were offering more variety and content, and now you just don't care. You don't go anywhere. You don't do anything. You've gotten too complacent with your content. You rely on the fact that, oh, I'm Foodie Beauty and I've been on YouTube for 8 freaking years. Well, guess what? Nobody cares anymore. You hopped on the back of the mukbang trend. Well, guess what? After a while, trends fade away. Unless you're someone and you are stepping it up a notch and you're keeping it interesting. You're being unique with your content. You're keeping people entertained and interested. But coming on camera with a burger, with bullshit content, not going to work. Not going to work. People are bored. There's too many great channels on YouTube doing the damn thing. They're stepping it up. They are making great content. They're concerned about their audiences. They are concerned about what their audiences want and how they're entertained, and they're stepping it up, and Foodie is not stepping it up. She's just laying on the couch, laying down. And that is why she's failing.
We're not living in like abject poverty. It's just that I'm a very, very different than what, I don't know. I don't even know if I can really explain it. Amber, loyalty visa, change is hard, but you have to do what's right for you. Love you, Chantel, you're strong. Thank you, Amber. Ready, set, rebees. Thanks for rebeesing. Katie, that's why I'm Syrian living in the West. I couldn't do it there. And I'm not talking bad about Salah, and I don't want anyone to talk bad about Salah. It's that 3-year contract. It's just that, like, he, like Katie, you said you wanted to go to the US. He likes, he likes this life. Like, he is investing his life in here, and I just, like, I thought, like, eventually we would, like, move on and do other things, but I don't think he really wants that. Like, he wants to establish here.
Wait, what? What? Move on and do other things. What? Huh? What other things? Foodie, you don't like to move. He can't get you to move. And over him to get you out of the house, he has to basically promise food somewhere. If you go out for a hike somewhere, there's got to be food as a reward. It's like he's taking a stick and putting a carrot on it and putting it in front of you and saying, if for you to walk, follow the carrot. You don't do anything unless food is part of the reward. If you clean the house, you want food. If you take a walk in nature, you want food. You don't do anything unless food is involved. He wants to go out and do things, be with people. You don't want to do anything except eat. Food always has to be part of the reward. I want to go out and do things. Like what? Name them. Name them. I want to know. What do you want to go out and do? You were in Kuwait. You could have gone out. That never happened. He drove you everywhere in the Timu mobile. You didn't go take walks. You didn't even get on the treadmill. That, by the way, was a missed opportunity. Y'all, she could have made so much money on that treadmill. You know that? She could have gotten on the treadmill and just walked on the treadmill, and people would have given her money to keep walking on that treadmill. She could have made so much money doing that. Missed opportunity. Like that treadmill could have been a moneymaker. Let people troll her for the treadmill. And it would have been great content for people. But she didn't want to do it.
Forever. And he's invested in, things here where, he'll have ties here. And, I feel like eventually, like, my channel will just wither away. And that does make me panic because, like, that's all I really have in life. Like,
yeah, it will, it is withering away, period. Your channel is withering away. And it's by your choice, Foodie. See, here's the thing that I don't understand, chat. Help me. Foodie she's a narcissist, okay? She is. She's a narcissist. And I'm confused. Somebody help me understand this. When you're a narcissist, aren't you the most concerned about yourself? Like what's happening with you, what's happening to you. So I'm confused. She's a narcissist. I would think as a hardcore narc that long ago she would have looked at Salah and said, you know what? This thing isn't working. We tried it. It's not working. I'm not making money. I'm losing money. I got to go home. Like, I'm not going to lose everything for you. I got to go home. But she never did it. She insisted on staying with him despite the fact that she was hemorrhaging money left and right. She still is. She's just stubborn, I guess. Her ego doesn't want another bruise on it. So to avoid the bruise, she's going to make herself broke. Let's wait until we're down to our last penny and then we'll go home. Let's wait until all the subscribers leave because they are tired of getting ripped off and scammed and lied to, and then I'll go home? Does that even make sense? Okay.
That might seem sad, but like that's all I really have. And I friggin' freak out at the thought of being 100% dependent on any person, especially somebody with, such different views. Um, yeah, I am Western, yes. You know. Thanks, Vulgar. Thank you. Yeah. And I feel like, you know, obviously when in Rome, like I have to assimilate, but I don't know. No, I'm not in shambles because it's something I want, you know? Like it's, I feel relief. I think I feel relief as mean. It, like, I don't mean that in a mean way.
Wow. Did y'all just hear that? I feel relief. I am relieved that it's over. What a crock of shit. What a bunch of bullshit. I am relieved. I've been watching Chantal for 8 years. Never, ever have I ever seen her be relieved when a relationship is over. As I said, she's not that woman that she walks away from a man. That is not her personality. She's not that reasonable. She's not that sensible. Where she's going to look at a man and say, it's sad, my heart is broken, but this is the right thing to do. Foodie is not about this is the right thing to do. She's all about what I want to do, what's good for me. So, relief? You're relieved to leave your husband? I smell something. I'm smelling a pile of poo around, and it's big and it's smelly. Uh, yep, yep. I definitely I smell the waft of bullshit somewhere. Like she's taking a dump someplace. I smell it. Relieved. Yeah, that scent is in the air. Ooh, it stinks. She's relieved. Even when you're doing the sensible thing, it's gonna hurt. So where's the hurt? Where are the tears? How much did she cry over Natter? How much did she rage over him? And then she's gonna walk away from this calmly? Sure. Sure you are. Okay.
Turkey hair plugs. The prob I wanted, so the problem is that like I do want to reestablish myself in Canada and go back to like beezing and just being myself. Bear, very important. Bees. Thank you, Bear, for the hugs and 27 months of beezing. Ready, set, me bees. Thank you. I can't change my mind again. I've changed my mind. I've upheaved people's lives. Like I can't keep doing that. Like people are fed up, you
Yep.
know. Hey, Lovisa.
We sure are.
Julia, I'm taking with me.
No, you're
Yeah,
not.
100%. The problem is, I don't know when I'm going to leave. So that's the problem. Like,
Can I just say, as a pet owner, how irresponsible that is? She doesn't know where she's going to go if she leaves, which I doubt. But let's just say on a whim that she does leave and go somewhere. She's going to go live someplace else. She has no idea where she's going to end up. So, does it make sense to take an animal somewhere when you don't even have a home to give them or yourself? No, makes no sense at all. My guess, y'all, if she goes any place beyond Syria, Julia won't go with her. Because wherever she's going, it'd be far easier for her to find a place for herself than to find a place for her and Julia. Julia is not going anywhere. Yeah, and Julia does hate her. She's not, she's not crying at all, doctor. She's not crying. And we know Chantal. We've been watching her. Like, she's a very emotional woman, is Chantal. If it were really over, if her heart was broken, if it were over, she'd be crying, she would be raging, and she'd be on the next plane out. She'd be disappearing for a couple of days and pop up in Canada. She's not going anywhere.
I can't. I if I want to leave like sooner than later, I need help. Like I need to like try to raise money because like I know you're thinking, well, just have your husband pay. No, like a whole setting up. I need to like start from scratch. I need like first and last month's rent. I need.
You know what? Stop right there. Your relationship, your money problems, not our problem. Not the problem of your beezers, not the problem of your subs. No one's problem but yours. You made the problem in the first place, therefore, it is up to you to solve the problem. Your problem is not a math problem that other people need to find the answer to. You ain't got money? Too bad. Not our issue. Figure it out. Not the problem of the beezers. And if the beezers have a lick of sense, they'll let her figure it out. They won't buy this crap. She's got money, beezers. Listen to me. She's got money. You think Chantal's going to walk around flat ass broke? She ain't. She's got money stacked away, her emergency money. I don't know how much it is, but she's got it. She might have money stacked back from the whole grift from Sasa. She's got money in hand. She just doesn't want to touch it. She wants to see if she can get it your money before she touches her emergency money. Grifters do that. They will always tell you they're broke. They could have 10 grand in the bank and still say they're broke. That's what makes them a scammer. They will lie to your face and say, I'm broke, when they're not. Listen to me. This is common sense. And this may sound rude, but it matters. Chantal is over 500 pounds. Now, anybody out there thinking that I'm fat shaming her? I'm not. I'm just pointing something out. She is over 500 pounds. For someone to maintain 500 pounds, they have to be eating between 5,000 to 8,000 calories a day. If they eat more than that, they gain weight. And we've all seen she's been gaining weight. So if she's eating like between 5,000 and 8,000 calories a day, girlfriend is eating good. She ain't broke. Do you hear me? She's not eating bologna and cheese sandwiches. She's not eating peanut butter sandwiches. She's not eating ramen. She's eating pretty good. That means she's got money in pocket. So if she slowed the fuck down on her eating, she would have the money to go home. Because trust me, her food bill is through the roof. Period.
To bring Julia, I don't know how much that's going to cost. I need to, like, even just buy a bed, you know? Like, and I need my airfare. And he just bought a car with cash. And he's already invested his money in, like, I don't want to say what here, but to make sure he can financially support himself. And he's not rich. So he cannot, you know? So just by doing my content and stuff and, you know, saving money, maybe I can get out of here by like next, and if like, I don't know, maybe 6 months or so. I don't know. Otherwise, I'd have to like try to raise money. I don't know. Otherwise, you know, if not, then I have to stay longer. But yeah, it's true. I really haven't seen, I'm not really looking at the comments. I'll give you $5. Thank you, Karen. Divorce fundraiser.
And doctor, I don't think it's going to be 6 months. I think she's going to keep the fundraiser up for a couple of weeks, see what she can gather off of it, see if anybody's falling for the grift, and then she'll take it down. She'll keep drawing money out of it because you can do that on PayPal. It's not like a GoFundMe where you have to wait for the money to build up and then maybe you can take part of it. She can take it out immediately. So she's throwing the net out there to see how many suckers she can catch beneath it, how much money she can get from people, and then all of a sudden they'll reconcile. And she changed her mind.
I can't start a GoFundMe because of where I am. So I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can just like save, but it'll just take longer to leave. Like, I don't know when I can. That's all. So, yeah.
And I do see the comment in chat, booger deflection time. Booger's taking a nap. She's in bed taking a nap. It's during the daytime. Cats are usually nocturnal, and she's taking her nap right now. She's going to be up late tonight with me. And that's just how she is. So I'm sorry if Queen Booger is not here right now. She might be up a little later, though. If she's up, then I will do the deflection with her. I promise.
There's no embassy here. I still do cameos, yeah.
Thank you for mentioning that, Foodie. Thank you for mentioning that because you made me think of something I want to bring up. So, Foodie has YouTube. She has her YouTube check, however much that YouTube check is. But on top of the YouTube check, she has her cameos, which also make her money. On top of that, she's got what, 3 or 4 merch stores? There's like 3 or 4 of them. And on top of that, she does her private Foodie content, which also bring her money. So there's 4 to 5 possible avenues to make money. So why does a person who has a 108K channel, who's making a YouTube check and doing cameos and have a merch store and doing Foodie content need anyone else's money when there's all those potential ways to make money? Why is she over here asking for $8,000, $10,000 from people when she's got all these different ways to make money? Does it even make sense?
My mom started one for me. I don't want to like, maybe I can ask her. I don't want to like bug her too, because you have to like verify. I tried starting one, and like they're like, after verifying my identity, they're like, no, because you're in a country with sanctions. Even though I used a VPN, like, closest embassy is in Lebanon. Everyone should buy a cameo. Yeah, if everyone buys a cameo, I'll have enough money for sure. I think I would.
Well, that was important. She just shared something with us. So she's using a VPN to get around YouTube and get around PayPal. Because really, she shouldn't be getting money while she's in Syria. She's trying to use a VPN as a get around so that YouTube won't catch her and also PayPal won't catch her.
Need maybe like around 10,000 or like 8 to 10,000. If I hit the lotto, I'll get you home. Thank you. I don't want to go back to Canada. Yeah, that's the thing. It's really expensive to go back and start from scratch. I don't even have a bed. I don't even have like.
Sleep on the dirty mattress. I'm sure Natter still has it waiting for you.
You know? I know, Katie. That's okay. The first month's rent is like, you need first and last in Ontario, which is probably at least 4,000.
Wrong. I looked into that too, Foodie. Don't try to lie to your audience. As I said, just out of curiosity, I went poking around because I was curious, like what the rent is like in Canada. Is it really expensive? It's not that bad. It all depends on where you live. Sometimes there are rent specials. Hey, Nancy Jennings, thanks for the super chat. Let's say she scammed $1,000. I see Foodie in Thailand for a month with excuses up the butt. Getting high, eating in Salah, pockets the rest. Yep, absolutely. If somebody gave her $1,000, she's not going to go anywhere. She's going to pop up with all kinds of mukbangs. And I think that's another reason why she doesn't want to go home to Canada, in my opinion. Because you know what's going to happen if she gets there. The party's going to start in the airport. She's a food addict. Just imagine Foodie arriving in Canada. Party is going to start in the airport. She's going to walk through the airport. She's going to smell the Burger King, the McDonald's, see the Starbucks. Party's going to start right there. And then after the airport, she's going straight to the dispensary. Foodie has severe addictions to food and other things. You let her loose alone in Canada, it's over. She'll make herself sick. She'll be in a hospital in a week because there'll be no one there to control her. She tries to use Salah as a means of control because he holds on to the money, and that doesn't stop her, but it slows her down. But if you let her loose in Canada, she's going to go nuts.
Probably at least. So it kind of sucks. What did I buy in June? I don't want to go to Thailand. Not, I don't know. I'd be like, like stay Muslim. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do when I get home. Like, I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna feel. I don't know. I'm just really confused right now, like about everything. About my
Okay, here's an important point. So Foodie is saying to people, I need $10,000 to go back to Canada, right? That's what she's saying. She needs 10 grand to go to Canada. But how does she know that going to Canada will cost her that much? It may be a lot cheaper. She might be able to go back for, say, $5,000. I don't think she needs all that money to go home. Like I said, she can just put back money for food. She can find an extended stay or a cheap, sleazy motel. She can go back to that motel that she and Natter went to with the sex chair, work something out with the manager, and stay there for a month because she doesn't need much. She just needs a room, somewhere that she can be alone and streaming food, and that's it. But how can you go to your audience, Foodie, and say that you need $10,000 when you don't even know where you're going? You're not even coming to people and saying, I looked into this apartment complex and I talked to the manager, and this is how much I'm going to need when I move in. I've already got it locked down. He's just saying I just need to send him the money. You're not coming forward and laying out expenses, showing people receipts. You're just saying, give me $10,000. That's it. You're not, if you expect people to give up their money, you should bring receipts showing expenses, where the money is going to be spent. You want other people's money? Then you owe that to them.
my identity, about my beliefs, about everything. You know? The problem is I can't go to my family because everybody knows where every single family member of mine lives. They've been doxxed, and for their safety, my safety, I don't want to. So I don't have massive savings because I'm paying massive debts.
That's not,
You know, like, and I don't make as
you
much
know
money.
what? You know what? Your massive debts are not our problem. They're no one's problem. They are not the problem of your subs or your beezers. You accumulated those debts. How? That's the part you're not telling your audience. How did you get those debts, Foodie? I remember how. By not paying your taxes. You chose not to pay your taxes even though you were making really good money. During Crackhead Olympics, there were a few months that you were making $20,000, $30,000 a month paychecks. You could have paid off all of your debt in a matter of months, and you decided not to. The money went for food, party favors, Natter. How much money did you give Natter? Quite a bit. You were paying his rent, his phone, his food, going to Adonis and Farm Boy, a new iPad, new iPhone, trips to Montreal, anything but the taxes. Your money issues were caused by you, and they should be handled by you, not by your audience. They got their own issues, I'm sure. They got their own bills to pay, their own rent. So why are you putting the weight of your life on their shoulders? It's not fair. But keep taking your bucket to the well and putting it in. Eventually, you're going to put the bucket in and come up with dust. People are going to get sick of being used. They're going to get sick of the grift because that's all it is anymore. Your channel is not about interesting, entertaining content. It's about the grift. You grifting people. You seeing how much you can grift people. People are tired. They're real tired.
As I used to. So my problem is it's not with Syria, no. The people here have been so nice, like I can't tell you. It's like I feel more like happy and in place here than I did like in Kuwait, but exactly, you need to keep your privacy intact. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, Teardrop.
You know what I'm hoping for? I'm hoping that when Foodie in a few days, when she says, Salah and I are good, I'm not going anywhere. Anybody who's donated money to Foodie, I hope they do chargebacks on PayPal. I really do. Like if she turns around and says, "Oh, I'm not going anyplace. We worked it out." Then fine, get your money back then.
Yeah. No, we're separating. Yeah. No, I don't want to go to Dubai. It's like Kuwait. All the Gulf countries are the same. I just want to go back, and establish my life and have fun like I used to. I just really miss that. I miss like being free to just like have the fun I want to have.
Let me ask you something, Chantal. What entitles you to fun? What about the people in your audience, the people who watch you? Are they not entitled to fun? I'm sure they'd love to have fun. I'm sure they'd love if somebody gave them $10,000 and said, "Have fun. Have fun." So, what makes you so special that you can make bad choices and you expect your audience to compensate you and pay for your bad choices? What makes you so special that you get to make those bad choices, screw up, and then have other people pay for your bad choices, and then you get to go have fun in Canada and go bees and do your party favors and eat? You get to relax and have a good time. What how are you so entitled with this?
No, Salah's not here. He doesn't want to listen to me talk like this, but I don't mean it in a bad way. I'm just being like completely honest about how I feel, and I'm tired of like holding it in. I feel like I'm always holding something in here, and then I freak out and I take it out on him because I don't like,
Don't worry about that holding in feeling, Foodie. That's just heartburn. It'll pass.
you know. No, I've been on my SSRIs forever now, you know. It's finished, you know. It's finished. So that life is not for me. Exactly. Even Salah said that. Whenever we were talking about separating, he's like, well, I honestly don't feel this life is for you. You're always complaining about something. Uh, I don't think there's therapy here for that. It's not about therapy, ECP. It's about differences that in culture. Like we have different fundamental beliefs and values.
She's been around him for 3 years. And now his culture is a problem. His beliefs are a problem. It's taken 3 years for her to figure out, you know what? Him and I are different people. We're very different people, and this is not going to work out. It's taken her 3 years to figure this out. Suddenly it's a problem. Funny how this problem shows up when she starts running out of money. It wasn't a problem when she had more money, but the lower her paychecks become, the more it's a problem now. Do y'all see that? It's a problem because the money's dropping. It's a problem. I'm running out of money, and now it's a problem.
Oh, the visa. Did you like it? Hey, Barb. I don't know. I think I will be happier. And like my health is not any better. I don't want to, like, I don't want to, like, I feel like I talked to my family and they, like, one family member thought, like, you guys, there's so much you don't see. Instead of going live now because I have to be so private and I don't have like the freedom of speech I really used to, I talk to like my family, like, usually like my aunt or somebody. And she really wants me to be evaluated like psychiatrically,
Wow.
like like really well, because I'm so like I feel, I don't know if manic is the word, but like I need better healthcare, like more sophisticated healthcare. The healthcare here is good for like, you know. So yeah.
How many of you in the chat right now, you were around when I did the tarot live? And I told you about the thing that when I thought about it, I thought about Chantal. The scene in the movie Beaches with Bette Midler and her mother. The scene where Bette Midler's talking to her mother and she was complaining to her mother that her husband did not give her enough attention. And the mother replied to her, "You want too much attention. You wear people out." Chantal wears people out in every way. She exhausts people. She's suffocating. She's draining. And either she knows that she is all of these things or she doesn't, but she wears you out. She wears people out financially. She wears them out emotionally, mentally, psychologically. She'll drain you down to nothing. And then comes the point where you got nothing left to give her, and there's nothing left that she can take from you. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the point where whoever that person is that's in her crosshairs, they run. They have to get away because they're down to nothing and they can't stay. They feel like they can't breathe. They have to run away from her to get some oxygen. But she wears people out. And then she wonders, why is everybody leaving me? Because you're suffocating, because you're draining, because you're too much. I'm sure her family's worn out. They're worn out from dealing with her. I'm sure the family, whenever she says, I'm coming home, they roll their eyes and they're like, again, you're coming home again. Because she doesn't even come home correct. She doesn't come home and say, hi, mom. Hi, dad. I'm just here for a visit. I just want to hang out and have a cup of coffee and then I'm on my way. Nope. She comes home with 2,000 pounds of problems on her shoulders. And then she takes those problems, puts them on the floor, and says, deal with them. I don't have a place to stay. I don't have any food. I don't have any car. Take me places. Help me find a house. She comes home with nothing but problems. And you got to know that's exhausting. It's tiring. It makes them frustrated. It makes them angry. And I'm sure they're done. And maybe their family is like, hands off now. Like there's nothing more we can do with this one. But can you imagine how exhausting she is in real life?
It's not a grift because, like, if I come up with the money myself, it will just take me longer to leave here. And obviously,
well, it might be a good learning experience. The best thing that anyone can do for Chantal, let her learn. Let her do things herself. There's an old saying, if you feed a man a fish, he'll eat for a day. If you teach a man to fish, he'll eat for the rest of his life. Letting someone learn how to do things on their own is the best thing for them. It gives them a sense of independence to where they can do things for themselves. But if there's a whole lifetime of people coming forward and doing things for that person, giving them money, rescuing them from situations that they create, they will never learn. And they will never be better, and they will never be stronger or wiser or more experienced. Helping someone like Chantal is the worst thing you can do because you are simply reinforcing bad behavior and bad thinking patterns of, if I need something, somebody else will give it to me, versus I'm going to go out and do it for myself. Y'all beezers, you need to stop helping her. She's a grown-ass woman. Let her figure it out. That's the best thing you can do for her.
if it was a grift, then it would be a scam, and it's not, because if I raise money to go home, then I'll be back in Canada using the money for that. So Canada's expensive, yeah. Yeah, true. The slush fund?
Oh, can I also make this comment? I find it hilarious that Chantal calls Girl World and the reactors who react to Chantal vultures. We are all vultures. We're stealing her content, right? We're stealing it, even though there's nothing really worth stealing. We're stealing her content. At the same time, she's coming forward pretty much every week with a new scam. And now she's online asking people for $10,000. We're the vultures? We are. She has the nerve to ask for that much money, but we're the vultures? When she comes to her audience pretty much every week or every other week asking for money, and she's always finding new reasons to ask for it, but we're the bad guys.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, who knows? I'm not allowed to unprivate my videos right now, so I think I'll just wait, maybe if I go back, but Medication works wonders. Fire sale bees? What? My camera's not on because I'm just like, I have a big headache. I don't feel like wearing hijab. I don't really want to talk about like what like Muslim and everything right now. I'm so confused. I'm just really, I just really don't want to like, you know, talk about that right now. I know I'm really too much of a free spirit. I'm really too much of a free spirit. Yeah, and you know what? You have heard this before. That's what I'm saying. Like so many times, but I've never like fully like separated, I guess. I don't think so anyway. No, I don't have my ring on. Thanks, Maddie. No, like I wouldn't be coming live if I wasn't leaving. Like I'm planning on leaving.
I won't believe that until she's back in Canada. And I'm going to be honest with y'all, straight up. I'm going to keep it a buck. Even if she goes back to Canada, which I doubt, I don't think it's going to happen for a while. If it does happen, it's not going to happen right now. But if she goes back, I'm not holding out much hope because she's gone back to Canada before and the content was still boring because she was still insisting on being Miriam. She just went live again. Oh, she can wait. She can wait. I'm on this one. I'm not switching over. But thank you for letting me know, Yarn. But if she goes back to Canada, y'all, does anybody in here have any hope that things will be interesting? Or do you think it's going to stay boring? I know a lot of people want something exciting. I understand why. But can I just say this? Crackhead Olympics, it was a combination of two things. On a personal level for Foodie, it was the darkest, dankest time for her channel. But it was also the time when she made the most money. And why? Why did she make the most money on her channel? Because everything was unpredictable. Nobody knew what was going to happen at any given moment. Reactors were having a heck of a time keeping up with her. I remember I was there. Yours truly was there. I would start reacting to Chantal at 8 o'clock in the morning. And she's already been up and done two live streams. I get those two done, there's two more. Do those two, there's two more behind that. I wouldn't get done reacting to Chantal until midnight. And sometimes not even then, because she would do like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning streams. Got to cover them because she would dirty delete. It was a crazy time. But Crackhead Olympics was lightning in a bottle. That only happened once. So even if she went back to Canada, it's going to hit different. She did everything during Crackhead Olympics that she could do to shock all of us in Girl World. Every offensive, shocking, vulgar thing. She just ran through the list until she hit the ceiling and there was nowhere else to go. So the only way she could shock us after that point was to go the other way and become Modest Miriam. So just showing us parts of her body, cover them up, act modest. She had to do the complete opposite. And in my opinion, the whole thing with Salah, that, ladies and gentlemen, was a get back at Natter. She wanted to be with Natter. She couldn't be with Natter, so she focused on Salah. That was her trying to get him back. Get back at him and get him back. Like, oh, I'm going to show you. I'm going to give all of my money and all of my time and all of my attention to another man. I'm going to create a channel for him like I did for you. I'm going to give him money like I did for you. I'm going to take him places. I'm going to spend money on him. I'm going to be his sugar mama. I'm going to make you sorry that you said no to me. It was a get back. But also, strangely enough, in my opinion, it was also a way to try to get him back. That if she carried on with Salah enough, she thought maybe it might trigger him and he would come running back, and he never did. But because she did all of this stuff on the YouTube world stage in front of all of us, once she got started with it, she couldn't let it go. She had to do the follow through, so she did. And then everything just kept going as it were. But it was all about getting back at Natter. I'm going to find a younger, more attractive guy than you and carry on with him, and we're going to be successful and nanny boo-boo. It was a rebound that lasted way too long. And the crazy thing was, she wasn't even sleeping with him. So it was a situation gone mad. But if she goes back to Canada, I'm sorry, it's not going to hit the same. She doesn't have the energy that she used to. Her health is worse than it's ever been. She's about 200 pounds heavier. If she goes back to Canada, what can she show us? What energy is she going to have to show it to us with? She's going to be sitting in a room, and maybe she might be talking and say shocking things, but it's not going to have the same crazy level that it once did. Just not going to work.
No, I don't want to leave Julia. Yeah, Elvira. Well, for now, separating. Thanks, Ageless. Yeah, Cherry Blossom. Us women love to change our minds. No, Smee didn't cry. Please take Julia. Yeah, I'm not leaving Julia.
Yeah, you are.
Salah's in the other room. No, that's not what I meant. Thank you, Wanda. Appreciate it. Thank you. Ageless beauty. No, but that's the thing. Even that little thing, there's so many differences. Like, yeah, YouTube lover. No, I didn't get that many donations actually last time, so.
Yeah, you didn't get that many donations the last time. And you know how much people on your channel want to see you go home. They're always asking you when you're going to go home. They want you to go back to Canada. Why? Because your content is lacking in Syria. If your content were not lacking in Syria, they wouldn't be saying things like that, but they're bored to tears. Your subscribers are bored, and your numbers reflect that. They are bored. They are tired of the same old, same old, same old, same old, same old, same old. They're tired of seeing you laying on your couch, smoking your shisha, barely talking. They want interesting content. And they're tired of Salah basically running your channel. Another interesting fact, Foodie. Hear me out. Something to think about. When you were in Canada, when you were in control of your channel, you, when you were in control of your channel, you were doing a lot better. When you were in Canada doing what you wanted to do, you were making the content that you wanted to make, you were able to say what you wanted to say, whenever you wanted to say, you were doing a lot better. But the moment you let someone else take the wheel and dictate on you and your channel what could be said and what could be done, numbers started going down. When you let Salah control things, everything took a nosedive. What's crazy, he doesn't even have a successful channel himself. He had a gaming channel that sucked. His gaming streams sucked. The only way that he got subscribers on his channel is because of you promoting him. How sad is that? A small gaming channel, and even though he's getting a heck of a boost with you promoting him via your channel, which is much bigger, he couldn't really keep the people on there and make it profitable with that boost. But going back to you were doing better when you were in control of your channel and your content, and you let a man take control that doesn't know what he's doing. Your quest to be with a man has cost you so much money. You're going broke, girl. You're going broke. Broke. Big broke. Big broke. That's what you wanted. Thousands of dollars spent on a chewed up Tic Tac that you can't even see. A used up baby carrot that's behind a glass case because you can't even touch it. Only you would do that, Foodie. Only you would tank your channel for a man that don't love you. A man that doesn't want to love you, not interested in you. Ready to give it all up for that. I guess whatever makes you happy.
Kinda, Kingu. Hey, Shauna. Thank you. Go back to being the fun. I feel like every night, like, the thing is like, obviously, like, I love Salah. So, yeah, it is hard. It's just that I do feel some relief, and maybe he does too. Like, because I'm always whining.
I'm gonna check you, Foodie. I'm gonna correct you. You don't love Salah. He doesn't love you. You need him. He needs you. You're getting the words love and need mixed up. Okay? They're two different things. When you love someone, you respect them. You care about them. They care about you. Love is healthy. Love is balanced. Love is respectful. Needing someone is different. You may need them for money. You may need them for a place to stay. You may need them for emotional support. It is possible to need someone but not love them. You need him. He needs you, but neither one of you love each other. Not going to happen either.
And complaining about something. Hardly, wishing both of you only the best. Thank you, Hardly Quinn. I appreciate that. Donations for KFG. Shut up. Oh my God. They probably could set up a GoFundMe for me, but I feel like maybe I'll ask them. I don't know. It's like embarrassing a bit. No, he's gonna stay here. He has a house here, and he just bought a car, so at home with Melissa. This is a new beginning for you. Thank you, Melissa. I appreciate you. It's great.
You know what? Abriana, you're making a very valid point in chat, saying your chat knows you, Foodie. KFG is correct. Yep. When you're a scammer and you're running the scam game, you're scamming people, the game is over. It's officially ended when those you're trying to scam, they figured out the scam. And they figured out that you're a scammer too. When that happens, you can't scam them anymore. Scam's not going to work. Everybody knows the deal over there. That she is a scammer. The scams are coming much too quickly, much too frequently. They're catching on. They're catching on rather fast. The game is over. It's time to stop playing the game. It's time to stop lying to people. It's time to stop the grifting and the scamming because it's no longer working.
My mom is like always busy and she's like got a short attention span. No one's gonna donate 10,000, but like even just like anything helps, you know. So I don't know if she would be able to, like, you know, but maybe I don't know. You and Salah can stay friends to the extent. Yeah, for sure. Like, you know, we're not on bad terms. It's just you know. I mean, obviously you saw that we fight sometimes, but that's my personality. I realize, like, I feel like I just need to be alone in life. Like I'm so like I get overwhelmed with.
Oh, no, 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 no. Since when does Chantal want to be alone? I've been watching her for years. Since when does she want to be alone? Can anybody here remember when Chantal was actually alone, living on her own with nobody living with her? Anyone? Bueller? Anybody remember that? Because I don't remember that. She's always lived with someone. She lived with BB. Then she hopped over from BB to Pete's, and then from Pete's to Salah. She's never lived by herself. Never. Would it do her some good to be by herself? Oh, yeah. But is she going to do it? Oh, no. No, no, no. She's never been by herself. She doesn't like her own company. She would never be by herself. She looks at being single and living on her own as, what's the word I'm looking for? In her mind, you only have value as a woman if you're with someone. A person being single has less value. Like, that is like the worst purgatory, to be alone and be single.
With people, you know? And I think that's part of like my mental health. Like I just need to, I don't know. No, I'm not gonna move in with Amberlyn. I wish I was a rich bees or yeah. Well, I know even you guys just like, you know, being here is really good support. Um I'm not gonna change my mind. If I get help to go back and I raise enough money to go earlier, then obviously I'm gonna go. If I don't, I'll just have to stay till I do. And I'm not leaving until I'm ready. It's stressful being there and like having to worry about, you know. So like
This is really disturbing. So I'm looking in chat right now. Sneakerhead Queen says, we're all here to support you. If I didn't have extra expenses this month, I'd help you. See, disgusting. Obviously, there are people in our own chat that they've got their own money issues. Maybe they're strapped for cash, or they're just a little bit overextended, or they're watching their pennies. And here's Chantal with her hand out when she doesn't need to. She's so tone deaf. to other people, what they want, what they need. It's all about what she needs.
Yeah. Lavisa, it's more symbolic than much you've got this. Thank you, Lavisa. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you. It's okay, Margie, and I know a lot of you are struggling. I would never ask people to help who can't, you know?
You know what? I'm going to clock you, Chantal. I'm clocking you right now. Y'all, I have dealt with some people in my life, I will confess, that scammed me, that lied to me. But guess what? I learned. I know all about scammers. I've dealt with a few myself. And one thing I learned dealing with scammers is that there's all kinds of ways to scam. Some of them, they scam directly. You know, they'll walk up to you and do the direct scam. And then there's other people that they're more sneaky about it. There's ways of getting things out of people without asking them for those things. You understand? There's all kinds of ways to scam people. And some of the worst scammers, they'll scam you by not asking you for what they want. They'll just hint at it. You know, let me give you an example. So you're someone you need, let's just say $500 for whatever. You call up someone that you know is generous, someone that maybe cares about you, or someone that you know that has money. Hello. You start talking to them. And then, you know, you do the lead in of like, oh, like they ask you, how are you been? How are you? Oh, like I'm really stressed right now. I mean, I need $500 to pay my rent. I don't know what to do. I've tried everything and I just can't get the money. And if I don't have the money by such and such date, I'm going to be evicted. They'll throw their problem in your face. They're counting on your generosity, your kindness, your mercy to get what they want out of you. So they're fishing. There you go, Kathy. They're sad fishing. Oh, my problems. I don't know what to do. And they're hoping that you'll help them. Even if you only give them, say, 200 of the 500, they're still fishing. And if you give them half of what they need, they'll call someone else up and repeat the same scam and get maybe $200 out of them. That is how you scam without putting the scam in somebody's face. And that way, the person who's been scammed can't come back and say, you scammed me. Because then the person says, well, I never asked for anything. I don't know what you're talking about. I wasn't asking. I was just talking about my problems. And you gave me a bunch of money. And it wasn't a loan. We didn't set up a loan. It was a gift. So they're scamming you. And there's no chance of repayment. See how that works? So here she is saying, I would never dream of asking you. I would never do that to y'all. I'm not putting it out that, you see, she's being really subtle about it, but she's being not so subtle. That's how she's doing it right now.
Yeah. Don't be impulsive. Yeah.
Yeah, and you're right. You can hear Jazz says you can hear the excitement going in Chantal's voice, which is good. Yeah, she's excited. She's separating from her husband. She should be sad and crying, but she's excited. She's happy because she's asking for money. Money makes her happy.
I'm not, because like I feel like, you know, every night like I have the same dream that I'm like, you know, just back. I just don't feel like I feel like something is like, I feel lost and I don't feel like myself. That's the number one thing. I don't feel like,
Then go talk to a therapist. Your YouTube channel is not your therapy. You've been trying to use YouTube as therapy for years. Has it worked? No. Is it going to work? No. Because no one in the chat is a doctor and you're not their patient. What is it you told Pete long ago? What is it you said about Pete? You said his mental state is not your problem. Didn't you say that about Pete? When he was sad, you said how he felt was not your problem. Well, how you feel is not your audience's problem.
I feel like I'm being muted. I feel like I'm being muted. And for a long time, I lived that way.
You wanted it. You flew over there for that.
So, yeah, Lorena.
Hey, Bob.
Yeah, well, who knows what will happen if I go when I go back, you know? Eating a nashi. Yeah. Thanks, Kiara. It's not a lie. I've never lied. When I ask for money, it's not a lie.
She's right. It's not a lie when she asks for money. She just lies about why she needs the money. And then she changes her mind. That's where the lie happens. She's always telling the truth when she asks for money. Like she wants the money. And she's looking to see if people will actually give it to her. It's just that the reason behind the need of the money changes. And then the money disappears. Like the whole thing with Sasa. Like the money just mysteriously disappeared. And she went to Qatar and she stayed in a nice hotel and ate herself stupid. But where'd that money go? She got a bunch of money. Where'd that money go? She should have money left over from that.
You know? And with like if I do set up something for donations like towards moving back home, I don't mind being more transparent with that and showing exactly how much I got than with Sasa, because
You never truly show receipts with Sasa. People are still waiting on the receipts for Sasa. You did not give us a list or clear receipts of where the money went. Still waiting on that. So what would make this time different?
I don't care about like myself as much. I don't know. Mm. Yeah. Yeah, right? Come on, Gore World. Pay up. Send me home. I can't get a job here, Tizzy. And I mean, I do YouTube. I don't know, I say.
Can I just give my opinion here? If you have a 108K channel and cameos and a merch store, actually a few merch stores, you've got like 4 or 5 revenues of income possible. And you're broke, having all those revenues of income is not enough to the point where you got to go to your audience and beg for money every other week. It's time to get off YouTube. Something's wrong. Whatever it is that you're doing, you're not doing it right. It's time to go. It really is time to go. You got a channel that large and other things off of YouTube where you're making money and you're still broke because something's wrong. It's time to go. You're not doing things right, or you're not doing things at all. If people in your audience have more money than you, it's really time to go.
I'm not saying that it's wrong, that there, like culturally, that there's anything wrong with the culture, anything wrong with Salah. It's just not me. That's it. It's just not me. Um, no, I will never get in another relationship ever.
Liar.
Nope. Just me and cats.
If you lose Salah, that's it. And I know this sounds mean to say. It seems like a mean girl thing to say, but it's not a mean girl thing to say. I'm saying that not from a mean girl heart. I'm saying that from a place of reason, sense and sensibility and just history based on how she behaves and what she puts on the table in front of a man to attract a man. Always the money comes first. That is the most important factor. She looks for men who want money. Money is the glue that holds them together. She doesn't have much money anymore, so she's a whole lot of problems in one body. No man's going to want to deal with that. Like, the juice ain't worth the squeeze. They're going to look at her and go, ma'am, no. Salah is the last one. He was the last one that she could sucker into her game. She doesn't have the income anymore. She doesn't have the health anymore. She's very clingy, possessive, controlling, jealous. She doesn't let people have their freedom. No one's going to be suckered after Salah. He is the last one. That's why she's so determined to hang on to him. Because if he walks away, the whole house of cards come tumbling down, and fast.
Me and cats from now on in life. I just want, I just want to be free to do and say what I want whenever I want, go live whenever I want. No, I can't have Sam back. I tried. Single arc. Hey, Missy Med. He's happy in his new home, so actually I'm happy for him, and I wouldn't
No,
want
you're
to
not.
upheave him, I guess, if he's happy. So, Julia, it is. Right, Juice? Juice! Juice! Oh, Juice! Hello. Yeah, I'll totally be a crazy cat lady. I don't mind.
No, just crazy. I wouldn't consider you a cat lady. I wouldn't. You're not a cat lady. You're not a cat mama. You can't take care of animals properly. You're just crazy.
Thanks, Marmoset. He's been in new home for years now. It is very restrictive. Like, I miss doing fun stuff, like fun content.
What?
I really miss, and this is so stupid. I miss going to pumpkin patches. I miss going to, um, you know, I miss going to, what was I going to say? I got distracted by a comment.
I would like to know how she's going to do all these fun activities if she doesn't have a car. Can someone help me out with that? If she goes back to Canada, how is she going to go riding around the pumpkin patches and all that if she doesn't have a car? The Sangria Kia is gone. Even if it's still around, this is going to sound rude, I'm sorry, but she has gotten bigger. She wouldn't be able to fit inside the Sangria Kia. So, how is she going to get around? Is she going to rent a car? Someone going to take her? How's it going to happen?
Just doing anything, like, Walking Decker. I don't know what I'm gonna do. But oh yeah, not well no, I'm not I don't feel I feel maybe it's just not like set in right now because it's just like, you know, but it's just not working out. So why would I be sad? You know, it's not like I'm the one making the decision. So I'm not really, obviously, like, I love him.
You know what? When it comes to narcissists like Chantal, in every story, they are either the victim or the hero, or the victim and the hero at the same time. In every story that Chantal tells, she's either the victim of something or the hero of something. So right now, she's the hero. I'm making the decision. The decision is mine. I decided this, not Salah. Why? Because she doesn't want the embarrassment and the humiliation of saying, he doesn't want to be with me. She doesn't want that element of rejection. She wants to come out the victor. I'm being the responsible one. I am being the sensible one and cutting this off. No, you're not. You would never leave. You're a clingy female. You would never leave Salah.
Yes, but like I said, that's not enough. Like, if I've tried for 3 years to be, at first it was like really exciting and like different, and I'm having a good time here in Syria. You know, it's just like tonight we're gonna go out and like hang out with family and stuff. We're civil and everything. It's just long term. It's just not. I need to like be free and back in my culture. That's basically what it is. And alone, because I get annoyed with people like after a while. You know. Yeah, I don't want to miss out on pumpkin patches.
You know, one thing I've noticed about Foodie over the years, she does a lot of something. She does a lot of dreaming out loud. You know, you guys notice that? She talks a lot about things she's gonna do, places she's gonna go, food she's gonna eat. She's best friends with Mr. and Miss Gonna. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna do this. But yet it never happens. There's never any follow through. Like I remember during Crackhead Olympics, we got told about her going to Jamaica. That never happened. Her going to a concert. That never happened. Her Euro beasing. That never happened. That's why we were shocked when she actually went to Cuba. But there's a lot of gonna talk. I'm gonna, I'm gonna, I'm gonna. And I think she does the whole gonna talk on purpose because her subscribers are so bored and they are so hungry for something new, something exciting, beyond the norm, that it gets their hopes up. Chantal is someone that she never gives someone a full plate to satisfy them. She keeps them starving. She'll throw them scraps of hope via conversation, give them hope that she'll leave Syria and go back to Canada and be herself and have fun, and they can have fun with her. She just throw the scraps out and they'll eat them up. But there's never any follow through. So they stay hungry, waiting. A lot of people in her audience have been waiting for her to go back home and just be herself. They've been waiting for years. And she knows this. She likes to edge people, keep them on edge, keep them waiting for some kind of change that never happens.
Thanks, Teardrop. Sometimes love is not enough if you're not compatible. You know, like, I don't know, Blue Lace. We've been, going over there. There's been some issues. Cultural expectations is a lot. Yes. My family cannot afford to um, help me set up my life again there. Hey, Anna. And they probably wouldn't, anyways.
You know what? Even if they could, is it their responsibility? Should your family rescue you out of every situation that you choose to put yourself in? Isn't it embarrassing and shameful that you're a 41-year-old woman and you're still running to mommy and daddy to bail you out of your bad choices? I would be embarrassed. I would be mad embarrassed. Could never be me. But how silly is it that you're a 41-year-old woman about to be 42 and you're still running your family like a little girl? Hi, I'm stupid. I chose to go run to another country to be with a guy that's not into me and stay there for 3 years and suffer. And now that I'm done, fix my bad choices for me.
In a lot of ways, we're not compatible. Yes, that's right. So, mm.
And I know this is kind of a side issue, and I'm sorry I didn't bring this up earlier. I heard something. A friend of mine who's in girl world told me that Salah is having Chantal pay $75 for propane. Is that right? Like he came to her and said it costs $75 for propane. Did I hear that right? That he's going to her and saying, I need $75 for propane. A friend of mine told me that this morning. Let me tell y'all something. Propane's not that expensive. I know this because I lived in a trailer in Oregon and I used propane for the stove, for cooking, and also for heat. Propane is cheap. You can fill up a 10-pound tank full of propane. It'll cost you $13, not 75. If you're spending $75 on propane, it's for a tank that's massive and you won't be able to move it. And that should last you for months. So if he's over there charging her $75 for propane, he's ripping her off. Like a little tank that's about this big that you can fill up full of propane, and you're not cooking all the time with it. Even if you're using the tank, running it for 7 to 8 hours every night to keep warm, it's going to last you like 4 or 5 days. But I heard like he's like $75 for propane. I'm like, what? Propane's not that expensive. I just thought that was funny.
I think that's how I know it's like also maybe time to move on. It's not, I don't feel really jealous that much when I think about that. I would want him to be happy, anyways. He's really young, also, and young, fertile. I'm not, so I just like I don't. I'm tired of being insecure about that. Actually, I just want to be like at peace. So yeah, don't let these clout chasers try to hack your vibe. I just want to be like in a comfortable area, Mario Beezing in Canada, and just doing content for you guys. I miss time warps. I really miss stuff like that. Thanks, Nicole.
I'm checking Chantal's little fundraiser on PayPal to see if people are actually donating. So far, she's got $512 that she's raised. No mercy for the Beezers. Those that are giving up their money, if y'all are giving her money after all the scams and then she takes the money and she runs with it, no mercy for you. Because you know where it's going. You know what it's going to be used for. Yeah, Bobby, she's got a fundraiser on PayPal. Yes, ma'am. $512 raised so far. She probably won't get the 10K, but she'll get something.
Queen bees, not fertile. You know what I mean? I don't know exactly how much I need to get to Canada. If I want to leave like soon in the next like month or so, I need to, yeah, I can't. Like, you know, I have to save my money to go. Like, I'm going to be on my own. So I will need his money to take care of himself, and I need my money. So I would say probably like with first and last month's rent, a flight, Julia, come bringing Julia. I don't know.
And again, I hate to repeat myself, but just so we're clear, if Chantal wanted to go home to Canada, she's already got a return ticket. So she doesn't need money for the ticket. That's already covered. Unless she needs extra seats, got to cover that, whatever that is. But she's already got at least one plane ticket. If she really, really wants to go home to Canada, she can just save up a couple grand. Find a motel, find an extended stay. There's a lot of them that are fully furnished. She just needs a room, a bed, her phone. She can get started off of maybe less than 2K. She doesn't need an apartment, first and last month's, security deposit. She don't need none of that. She can go stay an extended stay. And another thing to be known, a lot of extended stays do allow pets. So you really wouldn't need like much for a pet deposit. So I don't know where she's getting this $10,000 from. You can figure it out.
How much that's going to cost. Her rabies vaccine is due in November. I got to get that. That's not expensive. Maybe around 8,000, 8 to 10,000,
No,
give or take.
Wrong.
You know, first and last, utilities, and then
no.
I need like some furniture. I don't even have a bed. I'd probably need to rent a car for like a good 2 weeks just so I can move and get my stuff, and maybe
What stuff?
my family doesn't have the money, Anna.
Wait, what? Hold on. Put the brakes on. What stuff? What is she talking about? Get her stuff. She gave up all her stuff at the villa. All the furniture that was there was trashed. What does she mean her stuff? She packed everything that she wanted to take with her in a suitcase, and that is her stuff. She doesn't have stuff in storage. There's no furniture in storage. She gave everything up when she left.
Strawberries, no. I'm not going to take his inheritance money. He doesn't even have a job.
That money's gone.
Well, I want to do a GoFundMe. Like, I tried to set one up, but it's not letting me from here. So I'll have to ask someone else to do it for me. And yeah, I prefer that too.
Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Did y'all catch that? So let me get this straight. You're on YouTube and you're having people send you money to PayPal for the fundraiser there. Now you're talking about on top of that, you want an additional fundraiser on GoFundMe? So what, there's going to be two of them? Are you serious? Why? I just caught that. You're making money on YouTube. You're getting the Google AdSense from there. Then you've also got the PayPal fundraiser thing. And you want someone to set up a fundraiser in your name because you can't do it. How many, excuse my language, how many fucking fundraisers do you need? How many? You're going to set up fundraisers on every platform and hope the people that are donating don't know who you are and just blindly will donate their money. Get out of here. Stop.
Because it is, people, if you're worried about like grifting, scams, whatever people are worried about, for peace of mind, it is more, you can see like how much is raised and stuff like that. I need the receipt. So there's no hard feelings. Let's apply for a mortgage in Pete's name. A lot of adventures saw the world. Yeah. We did come to the conclusion together, yes. Yeah.
And I also want to throw this out there. If she is not divorcing Salah, if they are just separating, there's a chance that she could go home to Canada, do like a little visa run, partied up a little bit, send Salah money, and then come right back to Syria. This is not a divorce. This is not the end. They are not done with each other. Anybody that was around a while back remembers she went home to Canada. And did she or did she not, while she was there, say, I want to get my own place, and people were sending her money, and then she ran back to Salah in Kuwait? This is not her first time at the rodeo. She's done this before. It's just been a while. But she's pulled this scam before.
I am in a bankruptcy, so I cannot borrow money at all. Anything I've ever paid for has been with money between Salah and I. So, yeah, I'm screwed that way.
And I also want to point this out. Everybody take note of this. So for those of us who are YouTube content creators, the highest paying months of the year for Google AdSense are the holiday months: October, November, December. After the end of December, it drops back down. That's when your RPM, which is the amount that you get paid per 1,000 views, is at its highest during those 3 months. So maybe Chantal wants to come home for the holidays and rake up some of that Google AdSense money and then go right back to Syria when the holidays are over and the Google AdSense drops down again. Make enough to where she can go back to Syria for another 6 months. Just a thought.
Tracy, yeah, please, somebody. October and Halloween bees. I don't think I would have to raise the money fast if I want to be there by Halloween. It's almost October. No, I didn't lose my passport. I have my passport.
See, she wants to be there during October when the start of the Google AdSense begins. The timing of it all. She didn't want to go home before then. She wants to come home during the Google AdSense months. I see you, Chantal. I see what's up.
Passport. We need to dip into Nora's retirement fund. X-ray Specs. Hope this helps get your butt home, darling. Thank you, X-ray Specs. I appreciate you. Thank you. I wasn't an atheist. I mean, I believe in God. Ask your family to get a bank loan and you can pay them. My family is not going to help me like that. Trust me. With money, they're not going to help me at all. Or I would ask. Believe me, embarrassing yourself online is the last.
If Chantal needed money in a pinch, she could easily go online. There's tons of companies that do the online payday loans. She could do a payday loan and they would float her the money for a month. And then once her check came in, she could pay them back. She could set it up to where she borrows the money and then she pays it all herself and she wouldn't have to go to her subscribers.
I'll get Pete's to do a GoFundMe. Pete. There's a lot of things I really miss, you know? And I think Salah understands that, but we try, you know, we try to stay together. We do, you know, love each other. It's just we're just not compatible. I mean, you know. Yeah, and I always had my passport. Salah was joking around. Oh wait. Did you guys hear me say that I'm going to get Pete's to do a GoFundMe for me?
You know what? I wouldn't put it past her to go to Pete's and say, "Can you do a GoFundMe for me and make some money?" I wouldn't put it past her. She's desperate for money. I mean, she's looking for every way in the world to make money. If that means setting up 2 or 3 GoFundMes, scamming people on YouTube, she'll do it. Like, the desperation is real right now.
Yeah, I do miss the fun times too.
No, you don't.
Scarlett, I don't want to unprivate my old videos while I'm in Syria. Actually, maybe the ones that are like not bad, but he lives in a single room. I can't stay there. Well, if he does find another woman, Cookie, what can I do about it? You know, whatever. Set up a GoFundMe. I need someone to set up a GoFundMe for me.
No, you don't.
If I do go to Canada, I'll roll down the hill when I get there. I promise.
No, you won't.
and then a hero comes along. Yes, I am asking for money. 100%.
Shameful. Absolutely shameful. There are smaller channels on YouTube that don't do this shit. You know, the reaction channels that she calls vultures, they would never. But this one, with her 100K channel, her little YouTube plaque, getting on YouTube and begging for money, she will. She will. Yes, I am asking for money. Yeah, but you shouldn't, because you don't need it. You really don't need it. This is not a state of emergency. You're in Syria and you just want to go home to party. You're not having a medical crisis where you need the money. You just want to go home and play. But notice the reaction channels that are smaller than Chantal or even bigger than Chantal, they're not doing this crap. They make their content. They entertain the audience as they should, as they have the ability to do. But they're not begging for money. But she is. How is that possible? That channels are like 5K, 6K, 7K, 10K. They just react to her and they're fine. Yet she's not fine. Chantal's got her cameo, she's got her YouTube, she's got all kinds of stuff, and yet she's begging. Begging. I notice in her chat that people are asking for Salah's Instagram, but why? Why they want his Instagram for?
But it's for a good cause. I need to go. I need to go home. Yeah, as soon as I have the money, I'll go back home. Yeah.
Well, will you be waiting a while? Don't think you're going to get $10,000. You're already up to like over $500 on your PayPal. But I'll tell you what, Chantal, if you take money from people and you don't go to Canada, ooh, girl, the amount of people you're going to piss off. You don't think they can come back and bite you in the ass? If you don't go home to Canada as you're promising, those people that are donating on PayPal, they can ask for refunds. And then PayPal's going to be eyeballing you, saying you need to give that money back.
I'm not lying about him living in a state of suspended life without you. Who? Salah? He didn't have to move because of what happened. That's not why.
Well, then why?
I can't tell you why, but if you guys knew, you would understand. It has something else to do. You guys are nothing alike. Yeah, but when it comes to like, we have our cultural differences are just so much. The cultural differences are to a point where for the marriage, for him to be really happy with me, I have to be somebody I'm not. That's basic.
Yeah, but hasn't it been that way for 3 years? I mean, the differences have always been there. You've always been very different people from different walks of life. It's been like that from the get go. So for 3 years it was fine, and now it's not fine. Why is it not fine now, and it was fine before? Please explain. I want to know. Everything was cool as long as you were making a decent amount of money, but then when the money starts dropping, suddenly it's a problem, and you got to go home.
Basically how it is. And I'm tired of that. I just want to, that feeling where you're really full and you just want to open your pants button. I want to do that. Okay, so
That was a bad video.
yeah, Anna, there's been a lot going on in private that I just never was able to talk about. I will never leave a man. Oh, honey, I left BB. That was me.
Oh, no, you didn't. No, 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 no. No, you did not, ma'am. No, you didn't. No, you did not leave BB. You did not leave that man. BB was a good man. He put up with a lot of stuff from Chantal. When she was living with BB, she did not work. That was part of the problem. She didn't work. She didn't want to work. She wanted to turn YouTube into her full-time job. But at that time, her channel was still growing. So when she was living with BB, she wasn't working. On top of that, she was hiding pizza boxes in the closet, which caused a roach infestation. And to top it all off, she cheated on him. She did. She cheated on BB. Not to mention, when she was doing her live streams and BB was there, she was being mad disrespectful. She would roll her eyes and do her videos and complain about BB in her videos. BB put up with a lot. He was a good man. But he kicked Chantal out. She didn't leave him. He told her to get the F out. And that's when she went crying to Pete's, because Pete's had the good credit, he had the money, he had a job, and because of Pete's putting his name on the dotted line, she could get into the villa. Without Pete's, she would not have been able to get into the villa because of her bankruptcy. But of course, she's going to say, I left BB. No, you didn't. You did not want to leave BB. You wanted to stay in BB's house and live off of him because BB was your security. You got to live in his house. He was paying the bills. He was paying the rent. You were using him as a backup, as security, as comfort. And you didn't want to let that go. And he had to force you to let it go. That seems to be a pattern with you, Chantal. That the men in your life, they have to force you to go away for you to go away. You don't leave on your own. That's just not who you are.
Yeah. I was just done. No, that's the thing, Michaela. That's the thing. Like, I know that's why people are probably skeptical that I'll change my mind and come back. I can't. There's no way. I can't do that to everybody that I tell them. Like, my family will just disown me. Like, I've done this so many times to them. Um,
Exactly, exactly. You've done this so many times. You've made so many promises to people about I'm I'm going home. It's over, and then you change your mind. Y'all remember back during Christmas time when she said, "I'm not going home to Canada. I swear I'm not going home to Canada," and then she went back there. So I guess she changed her mind there. She likes to change her mind. She's very impulsive, is Chantal. So she'll say something and then 48 hours later, her mind switches. So she's not thinking about this and working it out to see if it will work out before she opens her mouth and asks for money. Let's ask for the money first and figure it out later.
Thanks, damn it, Amber. Western country. It's not they're different. That's the problem. The East and West are different. They both have their charms. They both have their problems. I'm very grateful that I got to experience this life. It's, like it's so fun. Like always like, you know, it is and it's not. Like I feel like the town we're in is so far from Damascus where if there's any hope of there anything being really exciting going on, it would be there. Here it's the same thing, the same food, the same, it's just I need diversity in my life. Like
Right.
I'm not I feel stagnant a bit. I don't feel like myself. I feel like I'm gonna go crazy.
Okay, let me read between the lines. Let me tell you what she's really saying, like the undertone of it all. What she's really saying, ladies and gentlemen, is I came to Syria because I was in Canada and I messed up my life. I messed it up bad. I was an idiot. I didn't pay my taxes. I had a bankruptcy on my record. I did not want the tax man chasing me around in Canada. So I found someone online and I ran all the way to Kuwait. And then when I was in Kuwait, I messed things up there too. I did too much. And then I ran to Syria, to hide from the problems that I made for myself in Canada. But now that I'm in Syria, I'm discovering that the person I used to control, I can't control anymore. I don't have the influence that I used to have because I don't have the money that I used to have. I am losing control. And because I'm losing control, this little game that I've been playing is not fun anymore. It was fun to be in control and control someone and be the boss. But now that I'm not the boss, it's no longer fun and I don't want to play the game. Like, I can't tell him what to do. He's not listening to me. My threats don't work. My tantrums don't work. He's not engaging me in drama. I want the drama, but he's not engaging me in the drama. He's ignoring me. I'm not getting anything back out of this, so I want to go home. That's what it is. She wants Salah to fight with her, and she wants to control Salah, and she's not able to because he's doing his own thing. So she's not happy unless she can control someone.
And despite having love for Salah, it's not enough right now. I just have to really bees in life. Like I need to like I have goals and dreams that I can't achieve just being a housewife here, you know?
What?
And Salah was joking. He asked me to pick up, there was like a bunch of bottles on the floor. He's like, go bring the juice in the fridge and pick up the bottles. And I went, I was like, and he's like, I'm gonna tell everyone online that's why you're leaving me. You don't want to you don't want to clean up. But like, it's not just that. It's just that's just a joke, by the way. But
No, it's not.
thanks, fruity yogurt. I am serious, Layla. No,
Strange how when they were in Kuwait, that same complaint kept popping up, like the water bottles everywhere, and now she's in Syria and that same complaint is popping up again. And you wonder why men run. Because you live like a slob, dude.
I'm not gonna have. I'll have someone close to me do it. Yeah, but I have to get there, Brooke. You know? No, I wouldn't ask for money to move and then not move.
Yes, you would.
If
Yes, you
okay.
would. Yes, you would. You've done it before. You did. When you were in Canada, you did. You were in Canada and saying to your beezers, oh, I have to find a place to live and furniture and so forth and so on. And then you left. What do you mean? I wouldn't do that to you guys, but you've done it before. You did it before. You most certainly would take that money and not move. Oh, yes, you would. Yes, the fuck you would.
Sorry, Carefree, I didn't see your comment. If can you message me on Instagram? Thank you, Jill. I do not think he was kidding about the bottles. No, but the thing is I do clean. I just don't, you know.
No, you don't.
Yeah, sorry, Carefree. I saw your message now. I wasn't looking at the chat. Yeah, just message me on Instagram and I'll answer you. Yeah, right, YouTube lover. Thank you. No, Caribou. Sell your ring. I wouldn't get much. I'd maybe get like $500.
Not even
He
that.
cannot help me.
Why not?
Yeah, just don't donate if you're really worried. But
Yeah, why not? You're married still to your husband. The two of you are separating. Why can't he help you? Mister, I got spreadsheets for days. And he collects money. Why can't he help you move back to Canada? Why can't he cover at least half the cost? He can't pull some money together? And he's Mr. Handyman over there fixing everything in the house. He can't find them half the money to send you back to Canada? No?
I mean, obviously, GoFundMe's are pretty transparent. So, it's going out. No, I'm being censored. I'm being censored. If you want to send PayPal, I can. It's sell your hair. My PayPal's in the video descriptions. Ew, no way, Lorena. Ready, set, bees.
You know what? I got news for the Beezers. Let's just say Chantal raised the money to go back to Canada. Let's just say she was actually there. What could they expect? I already know. Y'all in the chat, do you guys know? Y'all want to tell them? Should we tell them? Those that aren't used to Chantal, what they can expect from her? I'll give them a heads up. You know, if they're going to donate money to Chantal, this is what you can expect if you give money to Chantal. If she actually goes back to Canada, this is what she's going to do. She's going to come on camera, greened out of her mind, incoherent or nearly incoherent, hamburger-eyed, not really talking much about anything, stuffing her face full of food. She's going to come on camera a lot, complaining about how sick she is. She might do the ERBs after going to the Chinese buffet, very low energy. Like, that's what you can expect. You're going to be sadly disappointed. The content is not going to be any better than what it is right now. The internet may be better, but the content won't be better. It's just a different kind of boring. Different location, same kind of boring. She's going to be eating, sealing, making herself ill, eating too much, greening out. It's not going to be fun. Trust me. We've been here before. Those of us that have been around, we've been here before. Chantal's been in Syria for how long? Away from her dispensaries and her food. What do you think's going to happen? She's going to overindulge, and it's going to be that way for a while. So, you beezers that are paying money, just know that's what you're paying for. That's what you have to look forward to. A lot of complaints about my tummy hurts and I got diarrhea, and her being in the car and having to stop the car every 10 minutes to go to the bathroom, and ERBs when she talks out of pocket. She's not going to go anywhere. She's not going to do anything. She's going to be out of control.
Okay, what did you miss? GoFundMe takes a big cut. Okay, maybe I can set up PayPal and then just show my donations. For me, it's okay. I didn't do that with Sasa. I mean, I could show how much I made for her, but I don't want people I don't want people like doxing the school based on how much it is. And we just gave the money to the family actually, so. And that's why I post Sasa. Like, I post us doing things with her. You see that she's family, and we would never do that to her, you know?
Yeah, you would.
We would never scam them.
Yeah, you would.
Can post. Does anyone have my PayPal? Well, I just want to make sure.
Like, you know what? Janet, how many times is she going to mention PayPal on the stream? We need like a PayPal link counter. How many times is she going to mention PayPal? How many times has she mentioned PayPal so far? It's not enough that she's got the PayPal linked on her live. But she's mentioned PayPal how many times already? Good Lord. I think people got the point, Chantal, that you're looking for PayPal donations. You can calm down now.
I feel like a friggin' beggar.
You are.
I don't know what I'm going to do when I get to Canada. I'm not going to tell them that, Nini. I know. As if I would ever do that to her. Like, we love her so much. She's family. So. She had a test today. I have to see how that went, actually. I didn't even. Does PayPal have a fundraiser in itself? I don't know. Oh, they take 3%. So 10 grand with 3%. So that would be $300. That's not bad. But I have to bug somebody. The only problem is I have to bug somebody to set up the PayPal. That's what I would like to do, is give you money direct, not through GoFundMe, because they do take part of it. Oh, well, thank you, Carefree. Just hit me up on Instagram. Oh, there's my PayPal. Thanks, Bear. Can you pin things or no? I can't pin it. Oh, there we go. Thank you. The Canadian government will help me? Why are we... Because we're very, cultural.
You know what, Chantal? I'm not going to cow tip, but I hope that PayPal eyeballs you at some point. I hope they take notice of what you're doing, and at some point, some way, you lose your PayPal, because that would be devastating for you, because that's where you get the bulk of your money. Like, if you're scamming using PayPal, PayPal does not take kindly to that. You may wake up one day and find that your PayPal is gone. Keep it up. Keep effing around and you're going to find out.
cultural differences to the max. Like, do you know how long I wanted to do a sleep stream? I could make so much money just doing a sleep
Oh
stream.
no, you can't. No, 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 no. No, you cannot. You tried that before. I was there. Anybody remember the sleep stream? Do you know where she got the inspiration for the sleep stream? I can tell you. I know exactly where she got that inspiration. There was a Twitch streamer by the name of Ice Poseidon. And just for fun, he did a sleep stream and he made $6,000 doing the sleep stream. But why did he make that money? It wasn't because he slept all the way through the stream. It was because he set something up during his live stream where people could troll him with playing music and messages and all that. And each donation had to be $100. So because of that, he made $6,000. So it was very interactive. Chantal saw that and like, ooh, I can make money sleeping. So she told people, I'm going to do a 12-hour sleep stream. So she set up her live stream to go. Then she turned out the lights. She had her TV across the room where she could, like pretend to sleep, but kind of like look at the screen at the same time. She was waiting to see if people would give her money. And after 4 hours, she turned the stream off. So she didn't make any money with the sleep stream. It's because it was not interactive. It wasn't fun. You got to make it fun. But she tried that already. She didn't. She failed miserably. Nobody's going to sit there and pay money to see her sleep.
Hold on. Nina, I think the main concern is what happens if they donate and you change your mind. Oh, no. Yeah, no, I know. I understand that concern, like, because I have changed my mind.
Yeah.
No, if I raised thousands to go home and have an apartment and everything, like this time, like the last time, I lost my apartment because of what happened with the doxing and I had to move.
No, you
so that was, but if that didn't happen, I'd probably still be there. Canada.
You let the apartment go. You didn't
No,
lose
I need
it.
money to move and travel to Canada. Yes, 100%. And I think we all know that takes a lot of money. So no, I wouldn't change my mind because
Yeah,
we're separating. So, we've been.
Let's just say Chantal raised, let's just say a couple grand, right? Let's just say her Beezers are stupid enough to give her $2,000. Anybody here doubt that if she got $2,000 in her pocket, suddenly Salah would sweet talk her and convince her to stay? Who doubts that? That if Chantal's got $2,000 in her pocket just sitting there, he would be the silver-tongued devil, sweet talking that money out of her pocket, getting all that he could, convince her to stay for one more month just so he can get that money himself. He would rather the money go to him than her to take it home and spend it on fast food.
I think our relationship's been different since coming here. It was a bit different because I don't know. Yes, I need travel money to go home. Yes. The flight, I could probably fly a flight. It just depends, like when I travel, which airline is available. But no, I'm going to show how much I received.
Lies.
Like 100%.
And
I won't change my mind with that because it's just affecting me. I don't mind showing that for myself. At all. I didn't get much money, Lindsay, for moving. I got, I think, like maybe $50 when I was in Canada, and somebody bought Smokey an expensive. Well, it was like $90 for this like self feeder, and I messaged them, which they contest to, or I even have the receipts in the email. I said, "Do you want the money back for that?" And
No, you didn't.
She said, no, just keep it for Smokey. And I gave it to the new person who I'm very anti-scam. Like, for example,
You know what? I'm very anti-scam, she says. Huh? I'm the scammers saying that they're very anti-scam. Interesting. Interesting. She got jokes today. Chantal is a comedian today. She got jokes.
there was a YouTuber who messaged me, sent me a Cameo request and a PayPal donation. They wanted me to do like a tribute to King Cobra. I denied the Cameo. I said I'm not going to do that. They wanted me to sing Dust in the Wind. Rest in peace to King Cobra, but what the fuck? I'm so sick of this fucking internet. Did you guys hear me? Yeah. So I gave back their PayPal. I gave back their Cameo. Like with Sasa, she's like the money went to her family.
No, it didn't.
She's in school.
Not all of it. Chantal, you didn't even try to hide it. Hi, Nirvana. You didn't even try to hide it. As soon as you got that money in hand, you hightailed it to Qatar. You got a hotel. You showed yourself in the hotel. You ate food in the hotel. Everybody knew where that money came from. You didn't even try to hide it. And now you're asking for 10 grand. And I'm checking out her PayPal, her little fundraiser. She's raised $522 so far. Well, that's enough for a few mukbangs, I suppose.
Has cute new outfits. I gave back, yeah. I'm anti-scam, so
And Nirvana, I understand. I get it. Nirvana says at Rose, I have made a decision to walk away for a while, just very tired of all these idiots. I get it. I do understand, Nirvana. Do you know why I'm here? Do you know why I'm doing this react today? Because I've been reacting to her for 8 years. And I want to be around for the find out phase of the F around. All the stuff that we've seen her do, all the things that we've heard her say. Just seeing how the story ends. See how the story ends. That's why I'm here. I am not here to expect Chantal to change. She's not gonna. If anything changes Chantal, it's Chantal. But I'm here for my dessert. I think we deserve dessert, do we not? Like, her whole world is a house of cards, y'all. One strong wind and it blows down. It's gone. Just house of cards comes down. And I got a feeling we're almost there. We're right there, y'all. Chantal's doing everything in her power to push back the unavoidable. But the more she pushes back, the more that builds up behind it. And I got a feeling that house of cards is about to come down. And I'm here for it. I am here for it. So I'm here for all of us. I'm here to do my reaction. She's here grifting. I don't think that it's going to go the way she wants it to go. She's not going to get nearly as much money as she wants. But if she takes the money and she uses it in ways that she's not supposed to, it's going to piss even more people off. And she's losing people by the day on her channel because they're starting to wise up to her scams. They're not liking the fact that they're being lied to. And it's going to turn even more people up. And one day she might wake up and nobody's in her chat. So I'm here for it. I am here for the house of cards coming down.
Yes, I am anti-scam. I definitely don't want to take advantage. Like, she sent me money to do the thing. I said, and I wasn't going to do it. So I said, no, he'll donate for Julia. Yeah. I think it depends. I think with Qatar, I don't know how much they charge. Yes, I still love him. Of course, I still love him. Thank you, Ageless. It's just that, and another thing about Sasa and the family, like even beyond the donations for her school and everything, her family will be taken care of. Like, so helping out even a little bit a month. So don't worry. Rock and rolled. Hi, Marilyn. No, I know. I do miss like the old me. Can I restart? How come it's cutting out? Hold on. Oh. Okay, guys, I'm going to reset the modem, so I'm going to be gone for a minute, okay? Or should I or no? Am I there? Yeah, I need to rebuild my life. Yes. Hey, Infinity. We've come to that decision. I even said, like, it was mutual. I said, do you think I should stay to him? And he was like, well, if you're, just think about it. Do you want to be a traditional housewife and, not do as much YouTube and stuff like that? And no, I don't. I want to, well, we're separate, so he can do whatever he wants, Angela. Yeah. Well, separate for now until we can get a divorce. I don't know how, we haven't even come to that yet. Oh, cool, Gracie. Really? PayPal pools. Okay, I got to look into that. I would rather that than if I can do it because,
All the people that are giving her money, either they're newbies or they're stupid. Like, maybe they haven't learned yet. Maybe they haven't been around enough yet that when it comes to Foodie, it's best to wait. Just wait. Whatever she says, wait a couple of days. Wait 3 days and see what happens. If she comes online and says something, just wait a couple of days. Have some patience and wait. See what comes next before you jump in and give her money or believe what she says, because she changes her mind rather quickly. She can come on today and say, we're separating, and then later on tonight say, we talked it out and I'm staying. Or the next day or the day after that. You can't go by her word because her word changes. Her mind changes. She's very impulsive. I'm not hearing the word divorce. I'm not seeing her on an airplane. I'm not seeing her back in Canada with her own place. So it's like, I'm not seeing those things. So at this point, she could easily stay in Syria.
Live with Hussy? I just want to, I need to get my health in order, yeah. We don't have prenup, but it's not the same kind of divorce. There's no Kia. The car here is his car. He bought it with his business money, so it's his car. Have you guys announced it to the family? Um, some people. Yeah, I don't really care about comments right now. Just don't like bad talk Salah, you know?
That's another sign that it's not over. So they're separating, they're pretty much done, she says, but yet she's not going to bad talk him. When has Chantal ever not talked about a man that she's been with? When has that ever happened? When has there ever been an amicable split where everybody just says, let's just shake hands and be friends? When has that ever happened? Never. She'll talk crap about you and talk trash about you to her audience while she's with you, and she'll talk even more when you're gone. But I don't want to talk badly about him. They're not done. They're really not done. And if you want an example, I'll give you one. All the smack talk that happened between her and Natter. Yeah, I'm going to bring him up for a minute. He who shall not be named. I'm going to say his name. All the stuff that happened between those two, all the threats they made back and forth, all the stuff that went on. Did y'all notice? She never struck his channel. He never struck hers. There was threats about going to court. That never happened. Why? Why not? I mean, if anybody has hurt Chantal on YouTube the most, it would be him. Yet she never struck his channel. She never took it down. Never went after him. Kind of looks like she's still talking to him. Right? Because otherwise she burned the bridge. So would that be the case with Salah?
If we all donate 20, she'll have 20K. Yeah, that would set us up good. Because, like, this is basically just. This is just basically, you know, these are the basics. This is not even for like a car or anything. 877 cash now.
You know, there's only going to be one thing that's going to convince me that it's over. If Chantal goes back to Canada and she starts talking mad trash about Salah, and then Salah gets on his channel and starts talking mad trash about her, that's when you know it's over. They just pull out all the stops and they start talking trash about each other and the tea. If you're not hearing that, it ain't over.
I don't really want to go to We Love Dad. Wanderer Lost. Well, if you are excited to move on, then you won't be crying. Even if you love the person, I mean, you know. Yeah. We are married. Yeah, we are.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
Fake marriages don't count. YouTube marriages don't count.
Yeah. Yeah, set us up, me and my cat. How is it a scammer asking for money to move to for the cause that you're going to use it for? I don't understand that.
You shouldn't be asking.
Can you move to Paris? Mysterious French food. Someday, maybe I can do travel, but I want to go home. I want to go to Canada, go on Amazon, order a bunch of costumes, and do some like time warps. Like I miss doing fun content. I just feel too wholesome or something. I moved to Canada for a year back in the 80s because I'd met a guy. I loved him dearly, but I was too far away from my family.
Do y'all notice what she just said? So she says she wants to go home to Canada, get straight on Amazon and just start buying stuff. What she's not saying, what she should be saying is, I'm going to go home to Canada and get my life straight. I'm going to find a place to live. I'm going to get myself set up and get acclimated to being back in Canada and just start taking care of myself. That's what she should be saying. If she's asking for $10,000, that's what she should be saying, but she's not saying it. She's over there saying, I just want a bees. I want to go home to Canada and party my face off. Like, I don't know if the beezers are picking up on this stuff, but she's not saying, I'm going to take the money and use it wisely if I go there. I'm going to party on it like a rock star. It's not about being responsible. It's about you guys paying the tab for me being irresponsible. I'm going to do the thing that maybe some of you wish you could do. Like, you want to go home and you want to party? I'm sure $10,000. You're going to pay for my party vacation back to Canada.
When you decide to go home from another country, you just know. Thank you, WNC Granny. I appreciate that. Thanks for the support. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not sure, Killface, what I'll do, but we'll talk about that. Thank you, Granny. I agree. Yeah, it's
Yeah, and I did notice that in her chat, Radioactive. People are giving what they can and then saying they'll give more after they get their checks. But that's sad. Here's how I feel about it. If you got it to give and you wanted to give it, that's one thing. But people feeling sorry for her and giving up their last little bit of money to Foodie, no, that shouldn't be happening. She's got money. She's convinced them she doesn't have money. She's got money squirreled away. She just doesn't want to touch it. She's got her emergency money. Trust me. She's not stupid. She's got money squirreled away. She's stingy and she doesn't want to touch it. She'd rather spend everybody else's money before she touches her money. But they're just giving it up.
Feel that I am.
Oops.
Like 5. Gotta look into that. I would rather that than if I can do it, because live with Hussy. I just want to I need to get my health in order. Yeah, we don't have prenup, but it's not the same kind of divorce. There's no Kia. The car here is his car. He bought it.
Let me tell y'all something about Foodie. If somebody gave her $1,000, she wouldn't appreciate it. That money would be gone within a matter of a few days. If somebody gave her $5,000, in a week it'd be gone. You can give her $10,000. That money would be gone. If her beezers came through with the $10,000, just, here you go, Foodie. Here's 10 grand to set yourself up. You know what's going to happen? She's going to go back home to Canada. She's going to party her face off on it. And then in 2 weeks, cry again and say, I've run out of money. What am I going to do? I can't pay my rent. I need money for food. Woe is me. No amount of money is going to make her be responsible or do adulting. The more you give her, the more irresponsible she becomes. And it's going to stay that way until she earns her own money and is self-sufficient. So it's going to be a never-ending cycle of scams and grifts. She's always going to need money. She's always going to be supposedly broke. She's always going to keep going to the beezers and saying, I need, give me, I want. She's never going to go to the beezers and say, I'm okay. I don't need money. Here, I'm doing a giveaway today with some gift cards. I'm going to give something away. She doesn't give things away. She takes. She's a taker. And every time she does a grift, she's testing the boundaries of her beezers to see how gullible they are, how much money they have, how much money she can get out of them. It's always a test of What can I take from these people that they'll give me? And it's not going to stop until the well runs dry, or they wise up and realize I can't do this anymore.
With his business money, so it's his car. Have you guys announced it to the family? Some people. So excited about it. Like,
I'm sorry, I lost my place earlier. That's why I'm skipping ahead.
oh, they like it. That's the right way for them. For us, it's different. It's just how it is. I'm going to take my cat with me. I'm not leaving here until I have enough money to bring Julia. You know? Okay, Night Owl. Oh, I thought
You really shouldn't take Julia. She doesn't like you. And honestly, you don't like her. Why are you taking Julia with you? I think the only reason why Chantal would want to take Julia with her to home to Canada is because she knows she's going to get crap if she doesn't. She knows she's going to get crap. So she wouldn't take Julia because she loves her, but she wants to use the whole cat angle, animal angle, to keep some of the beezers around who are love animals, and also to keep people from giving her crap. Because if she let Julia go, she would get crap from people saying, oh, there you go, abandoning yet another pet. Yeah, she would use Julia to get money 100%.
you were saying good night. Did I set a goal? What's the goal? Back to Canada. No, not super chats.
Oh, look at that. Oh, she's getting mad. She's getting mad. Y'all see that? She's getting mad because people are sending money through YouTube versus PayPal. She wants people to send the money on PayPal. She doesn't. She doesn't want people to do super chats. Why? Because YouTube takes 30%, and she's got to wait a month on the money. That's why. She's like, no, don't do super chats. See, her greed has no end. Don't send the money to PayPal to YouTube. I don't want to split my money with YouTube. I'm only using their forum to grift. How dare they take 30%? Who do they think they are? I'm on their forum, using their forum to grift, but I don't want them to get their 30%. That's just unacceptable. Greedy much?
Full DeVito on cam. What would I have to do? I could do a Danny DeVito. No, there's a goal. Oh my effing god! Cookies and milk. I need to go to Canada. I need help. I'm 100% completely honest. Okay, I need help. I've never regretted moving to Canada that year in Canada or coming home, but it was hard because I loved him and he loved me. I had made wonderful friends, but
I'm just watching this, and all I can think right now is, my, how the mighty have fallen. Boy, have they fallen. And it didn't take long, did it? Where we started, Foodie Beauty, having her channel on YouTube, making $20,000, $30,000 a month. That's life-changing money, ain't it? 20, 30 grand a month. You can do a lot with that kind of money. Dang. That's life-changing money. That's not like paycheck money. That is change your life money if you apply it the right way. That's where we started. 20, 30 grand a month. Making that kind of FU money that you actually pay someone $500 just to break down boxes in your house. Spending thousands of dollars a month at the dispensary. Spending so much money there they practically know you by your first name. Spending $3,000, $4,000 a month just on fast food. Having enough money that you pay for your rent, your bills, your ex's bills and rent, and pay for some loser guy paying his rent, paying for his food. F you money. Where are we now? Her channel is doing so badly that she's begging money from people who make far less than her. Crazy. Crazy. 100K channel begging for money. Despite the fact that she's got all kinds of ways to make money. That's where we are. I remember when Chantal used to go to Sephora, spend money like it wasn't anything, like she had it to spend. Just dropping money like nobody's business. Now she's begging for it. Making so much money back in the day that she looked down her nose at the Motel 6. Funny part is, she can't even afford a Motel 6 room. Ha ha, bitch. That'll teach you to open your mouth about the Motel 6. Motel 6 revenge. That'll teach you to make fun of people and where they live. But that's where we are. That's how far the mighty have fallen. Having a channel where you're making so much money, you got all the money in the world and you don't know what to do with it. Dropping money on bullshit. Not even care. And now, years later, begging for money. Damn.
I look back and I'm thankful I tried. Yeah, Granny, thank you again. And that's the thing. Well, the super chats, I'm thinking maybe they take a percentage and you have to wait. Hey, SB. But no, waiting is okay because I'm not going to leave right away anyway.
Told you.
I need to have enough money.
Told you.
There's no embassy here. Salah can probably help.
Look at her little selfish ass. I don't want YouTube to have their 30% despite the fact that I'm on their forum posting my PayPal link. Oh no. Y'all send all that money to PayPal, and if you don't, I'm going to get mad at you. Look at that. Look at that. Get mad about them super chats.
Up a little bit. Yeah, rambling. I know, Godiva, but, you know, I can be more myself. Yeah. I can't leave right now. If I make the goal, I will not return to the Middle East. 100%. No. I will be there for good, and that will be it. Of course, yeah. Do GoFundMe. Yeah, I need to do like a fundraiser or something.
No, you don't. No. No, let's call this for what it really is, y'all. This is not a fundraiser. It's a fundraiser. Like she's doing this, she wants to go have fun. Not fund, fun. A fundraiser. Like she's looking to have fun on somebody else's dime. There's a difference. The people that do actual fundraisers, they have good reason. It's for emergency situations. It's for medical expenses. It's for funeral expenses. Not for fun. Yeah, exactly. It's, the D is silent. I want to go have fun. I want to bees. Do it on your own dime and nobody will say a word. You start asking for other people's money, they have a right to know what you're going to do with it.
But even super chats, they do help, you know. Reaction channel should be donating. Come on, guys.
What?
It'll be better content for you too. Yeah, SB.
Bitch, I would never give you money. I mean, I would give you a quarter so you can call someone who actually gives a shit. I'll give you a quarter and you can call someone who cares. That's it. I'll give you a quarter. Like, you can stay in Syria if you want. Because like I said, I have no hope of you going home to Canada and the content being better. I really don't. I think it's shameful that you are basically holding entertaining content hostage. You're telling people, I'm going to stay in Syria and be boring and produce boring content and bore you to death. And if you want interesting content, you have to pay me $10,000 to relocate. That's what you're saying. That's what you're saying to people. I'm going to stay right here in Syria and be boring and bore you to tears. And if you don't want me to be boring, if there's even a sliver of a chance for things to be interesting, pay me $10,000. And then maybe I might go back home to Canada. No one I know on YouTube holds entertainment hostage, entertaining content hostage. No other channel does that. They just entertain people, and people sub up to them because they enjoy what they hear and what they see. The reaction channels, I can't think of a single reaction channel that goes to their audience and says, you want me to entertain you? Pay me. Give me money. Because I'm not going to sit here and work on these reacts unless you pay me. No, they just put the stuff out there. They have fun. You guys have fun with them, and that's why you're subbed up to them. That's why the reaction community is thriving a lot better than Chantal. Because God bless them, they work hard on Chantal's content more so than she does. A lot harder. She doesn't want to work hard on her content, therefore she doesn't make much money. That's her fault. She gets mad at us, right? Says, oh, they're taking money out of my pocket. Let me tell you something. There were more reaction channels back in the day reacting to Chantal, and Chantal still made her money. There are less now than there was. A lot have disappeared. A lot have moved on or changed things. But there were more reactors then. She still made her coin. We never stopped her from making her coin. We don't tell people, don't watch Chantal. People have a choice. They can watch what they want to watch. They just choose to watch a reactor because the reactors are more fun. And it's her fault. If her content were interesting, people would go directly to her and stay on her channel. But since she's boring, they go to the reactors. Because the reactors work harder and they do more. So, we're not begging. We're not begging for money. A lot of us are smaller than her channel. Make a lot less money, and we're not begging, so why is she?
I know. Yeah. I tried setting up a GoFundMe. I did my identity and everything, and they said, oh, you're in a country with sanctions. Something like that in the email. I'm kind of pissed. Yeah, he doesn't mind me taking Julia. She's my cat. Can you unblock my Nancy account? Oh, yeah. I don't know. I have to check my block list, Layla. No. Pete's.
For those of you that weren't around during Crackhead Olympics, let me give you an idea of how much money Chantal was making. I remember watching her, and things were popping off so hard during Crackhead Olympics that she would just go party with Natter on that stuff. And then she would come home, and the crash was immediate. She would get the Nattertude. Really nasty mood. And she would go on blocking sprees, blocking 50, 60, 70, 80 people a night. She would say, who wants to be blocked? And then block beezers all over the place. She would block 70, 80 people. Here comes another 70, 80 right behind them. The turnover on her channel was insane. She was getting membership signups like crazy. People would leave, more people would enter. People would leave, more people would enter. But she would block people like nobody's business. And just in paid super chats, she would make hundreds of dollars a night. Just in super chats. just in that. She don't get that no more. And again, there were just as many reaction channels around as there are now. In fact, there were more, and she still made her coin. We never stopped her from making her coin. She stopped herself. She stopped herself because she didn't want to work on her content, and that's her fault.
He had to live off his money. He doesn't have money. I don't want to do that. If I can raise at least some, but on my own, and then, save some at the same time and then move. I want to be ready. I'm not leaving without Julia. Hey, Tanya. I'm not leaving without having enough money for an apartment. And I need a ticket to get home. 1K.
Wait.
No.
No. I don't accept that. She's on a tourist visa. She already has a plane ticket home. In order to have a tourist visa, you have to have a return ticket home. That's the requirement. The country that you're going to has to see that you have a plane ticket to go somewhere else when your visa is up. So what is this nonsense of I need a plane ticket home? She's already got one. So she's claiming that as an expense. That's bullshit. She may need extra seats now, but she's got at least one seat already reserved. Already. So she's got that on lock.
Oh, I need like 10K or at least 8K.
No, you don't, bitch. No, you don't. No. If I can get it, listen, y'all see what this is, okay? My place may not be the best, but it's my house, and I'm working on it. If I can get into a studio apartment for less than $3,000, why does she need 10? It's not like she has a family with children. Why does she need a big place? Why does she need $10,000? That's ludicrous. That makes no sense. None. She doesn't need $10,000. She may want $10,000, but she doesn't need it. Chantal, don't make me sit here and show you a whole list of extended stays where you can stay for $2,000 for a month. Don't make me do it. They're out there. Y'all can do a search yourselves if you want to. Extended stays, cheap motels you can rent by the week, fully furnished, bed included. Actually, she gets 2 beds. How about that? You get 2 of them. So she doesn't need much. She doesn't need 10K. No. And as far as furniture, if you have an apartment, hello Goodwill, hello Salvation Army, hello discount stores. You don't need 10K for furnishings. You're going to ruin them anyway.
I'm not walking anything back. I don't know if I'll be home for Christmas. It depends when I can get the funds. Yeah, I'll look into it after here, Layla. Just send me an email or something. Yeah, I would need money for, yeah. Unblock everyone if they donate. We'll never see the souk. I can go to the souk before I leave here. Agathon, I need like first and last month's rent. It's like $4,500 probably minimum.
No.
If I want to get in a villa or an apartment, I can get you 7 in like 10 days. Honestly, you guys think it's nothing. If everyone sent $7, I'd be able to move back home. Yes, it's real. It's not a joke. It's not a hoax. I just want to go back to what I used to do. It's what I do best. Nothing at all. Ah! What if I'm not safe? Well, I don't know. I think I'm safe. As a Muslim myself, you're married a Muslim man that's a little too conservative and taking you to risky places. Y'all should have stayed in Kuwait. I know. I just listen. I don't begrudge Kuwait at all. I really loved my time there. I really do. I love Kuwait as a country. But for somebody like me who's inappropriate and open and from the West, it's hard. It's hard watching my mouth. No, Salah would never hurt me. No. He just wants me to be happy. Ask Keemstar to front the money if you host one of his shows. Oh, I don't think he would give me the money. I don't know if I wouldn't want to be on his show. Are they still doing a show? Can we do La Boo Boo? No. No, I don't have to get divorced before I leave. And I don't even have to be here to get divorced. He's the man. He can go to the court and get divorced. I don't even need to go. I will miss that kind of treatment. I will miss not having to be anywhere to do anything. He's the one who takes care of those things. He does those things that I don't like doing. He goes to get my meds. He goes to the extend my visa. What's wrong with my passport? What's on it? Wheelchair mukbangs?
All right, you know what? I'm going to shut her up for a minute. I want to show you guys something. Because receipts. We like receipts in girl world, do we not? I'm about to bring one right here, right now. You and your 10K. Shut up. Look what we got here. How about that? Look at that. I just did like a 2-minute search while this live was going on. And I just, okay, let's see how many guests. 1 room, 2 travelers. All right. 10K. 10K. Let's see what we got here. All right. So let's see. Some of these are kind of pricey, I will say. But these are the extended stays. They look pretty nice to me. There's a lot of cheaper ones. You got the Le Suites, Victoria, $97 a night. Okay, but so we got some options on the table. Got the Business Inn. So there's, let's see, extended stay, or do we have any filters here? Checkout date, 1 room. Okay, done. Search. Search, damn you. So there's options. There's options. We're going to do a little bit of searching. You guys okay with that? I mean, she's over there grifting. She can just shut up. Okay, extended stay motel, Ottawa, price. Look at me using the computer. Monthly rates at extended stay, cheap hotel prices. Got all this stuff over here. Extended stays. Hey, you know what? Let me show you guys. Let's see. We got a hostel. Okay. Canada. Lodgings in Toronto, Ontario, stay from $67. You got hostels in Canada. Sure do. And what about that one I was telling you guys about? Jail. There is a jail that was converted into a hostel. This is the one we're talking about. Look. Talk about an opportunity. I wasn't kidding when I said there was a hostel made out of a jail. Look here. One bed, shared dormitory, that's not going to work for her. Double room, one double bed, show prices. What do we got? Checkout date. So let's see, the 15th to, let's just say, the 30th. Oops. Select. We got, no, not two adults. Although she would qualify as two. Okay, check availability. Oh, can't do it. But there's one option. There is one option. So it's like, I've already done the looking up. She can find a place that's $50, $60 a night, pay like $2,000 for a 1 month stay and an extended stay. That would be basically furnished. What do you need, Chantal? What exactly do you require? An extra toilet in case you blow the first one up? What do you need? What are your needs?
What if we come up with 4,000? 4,000 would be good, but I would just have to keep, saving a bit. I would need a bit more than that. At least I would probably need the ticket. I don't know how much the ticket is going to cost. Anywhere from like 700 to 1,200. It depends.
You already got it.
Then you have first and last. Let's just say 4,500 with the. There's usually a deposit for electricity sometimes.
You know what? As I said, she's already got her ticket. She's talking about first and last months, but she has no idea where she's going. So she has no idea of the cost of where she's going. And anybody out there that's ever looked for a house and looked for an apartment, yes or no, when you're looking for an apartment, when you're looking for a house, when you're looking for a place to rent, yes or no, does it not take time to find a place that will take you? Because even if you got the money, they got to do a background check on you and approve you, and that takes time. It might take more than 3 weeks. They got to check you out. They may have to prepare the apartment. Maybe somebody else was in there. So there's that. So she has no idea where she's going to end up. She has no idea how much it's going to cost. She's saying, I need $10,000 for cost, and yet she doesn't know that for sure. It takes time to find a place that will accept you. She's got a she got a bankruptcy on her record, which is going to work against her. She's got bad credit, which is also going to work against her. They may ask for a co-signer, and no one's going to be the co-signer or the guarantor for the lease. I don't think her mom or stepdad's going to step up. So what are the chances of her actually getting a place in Canada? So, like, what place exactly is she going to find that will take her with her bankruptcy still active, bad credit, short notice? What place is going to be available except for an extended stay? An extended stay would work. They're a little bit more expensive, but they would work. So she's not even coming to the audience and saying, I found an extended stay in Canada. Here's the name of it. This is how much it's going to cost for a month, with maybe paying extra for internet if needed, because some places offer Wi-Fi, but you got to pay for the Wi-Fi. I mean, she's not bringing the receipts. She's not saying, I'm staying at the Motel 6 for a month in Ottawa. So here's how much it's going to cost. She's just saying, I need money for stuff, but she's not saying where she's going to go. There's nothing to back up what she needs.
I didn't do anything. The problem, SB, is I swore a lot. Sell your soul to Keemstar. Oh my gosh, then no one will like me. Try talking to your mama. Your mama don't have money for that, does he? I don't know. Who's got 10 grand? She's got to eat, guys. No, but I don't want to have to loan the money if I can raise it. Because let's face it, I have a lot of debt, you know? Kitty transport. Yes, kitty transport. The ticket. Bidet.
What? Hold on, what?
First and last month's rent. So let's say rent is like $2,000.
Wait, that part just kind of blew my mind. Pay for a bidet? What? You expect people to pay for a bidet? No. People are paying for a bidet. What? You're paying for my plane ticket, food, first and last month's rent. Oh, and don't forget a bidet. Don't forget that. That's important. Hygiene, y'all. It's important.
I need 4,000. Yeah, so at least maybe I could do it with, because I need to buy a bed and, like, you know, stuff like that, sheets. I'd say just to be on the safe side. Plus GoFundMe, they take a percentage. So maybe like 8,000.
Look at you. Like, talk about cheap. This is when you know that Foodie is broke. She's complaining about YouTube taking their 30%, even though she's using their platform to make money in more than one way. She's complaining about GoFundMe taking their percentage, even though she's using their platform to make money. Like, just that small percentage. She doesn't like it. She wants 100% of the money. That's when you know she's broke.
Salas in the PayPal and said, yeah, he did. He's helping me. Hey, Apier,
Oh,
he wants me out of here. No, this is a mutual thing. He's totally fine. No one likes you anyway. What?
Yes, sugar.
Whatever, I guess. What happened to all that stuff from...
To answer your question, sugar, she doesn't have a GoFundMe set up right now, but she was talking about it earlier, that she might have somebody else set up the GoFundMe for her since she can't do it, but she does have the PayPal thing going right now. And I just checked the total. So far, she's raised $841. So she's almost got $1,000 that the Beezers have given her. But she was talking about maybe doing a GoFundMe too, on top of the thing with PayPal. So there might be two of them.
Last time. What? This is crazy. I know it is. My life is crazy. No, he doesn't want me gone, but we both mutually agree this is not the life for me, okay? You know, like, no. I'm not going to stay in Syria. I'm not going to spend the money, and I can prove that. I'll show you that it's still in the balance. I'm not going to spend the money until I go to book my ticket, and I'll even try to find an apartment from here. No. I wouldn't do that. I would, if I some reason stayed, which is like the last thing I want to do.
Oh, no. If for some reason that I stayed, so there's a possibility you will stay. You don't just throw that if in there like that. Either you're staying or you're going. You shouldn't be asking for money for going anyway, but especially if there's an if thrown in there like that. There should be no possibility. Once you start going to people and sticking your hand out and saying, give me money because I'm going to leave, you best be leaving. There should be no if inserted in the sentence. No ifs allowed once you start asking people for money. No, ma'am. Nope.
I would refund the money. Like I refunded the money for the person simply wanted a song for King Cobra. I could have made just free $30 and I gave it back. I'm like, I don't feel right doing that. I don't want to burn bridges like that, which is why it makes me sad. People think I would do that to like Sasa, you know? Don't divorce until your third month in Canada. I'm not coming back to the Middle East no matter what. I'm living in Canada and I'm living how I want to live. And if that's not how, you know, like there's certain conditions I feel as a person I have to meet to be like a wife of, you know, of him, of Salah. And I don't, you know, yeah, because like I was just, you know, fed up. But now coming here, I no, this is not the life for me. I really want to do like really good content, you know. I see my content is not as interesting. And for me, like my channel is really important to me and it's not for Salah. He doesn't like YouTube. He doesn't like me doing YouTube really.
Your channel is not that important to you. Not anymore. It's not been important to you for a while. See, what happened was, I think in the beginning, when YouTube was all you had, and that's the only way you made money, it did matter to you. It mattered a lot because there were no other ways to make money. The feeders hadn't gotten a hold of you yet. So you were thinking of ways to get people to watch you, and you were doing makeup hauls and shopping hauls and video game playthroughs. And then when you stumbled on the mukbangs, you noticed the views went up. And then the feedies started talking to you off camera and giving you money off camera. And then soon the side hustle took over. And once the side hustle took over, you got lazy. You cared less about YouTube and more about the side hustle. And then YouTube just became an open portal to get in front of the feedies, to attract more feedies, to pay you for private content off of YouTube. You just wanted that feedie money. That's when the quality of the content started going down. Making that feedie money, it made you lazy. And the longer it went on, the worse it got. Now here you are. Sounds like you run out of feedies. Sounds like they're bored with you. And now all of a sudden you care about your YouTube channel and your subscribers because that's all you got left. But do you really care about the content, or you just care about making money off the content? I think you care about the money, but you don't care that much, or else you get off your ass and do something. It's not that hard to make entertaining content. It's really not that hard to get in front of a camera, be ready to go, well rested, ready to talk to people, coming up with interesting things to talk about. It's not hard, Chantal. I got a small channel and I can do it. Why can't you? What happened? The whole vibe of your channel is I don't care. You don't care about yourself. You don't care about your channel. You don't care about your subscribers. People have been complaining about your content for months. You didn't give a shit. You just said, I want to do what I want to do. So you did. Then the money started to drop. Now you're begging. And I know, Chantal, that you've always kept going back to Canada in your back pocket because you thought, no matter how bad it gets over here with me, I can always go back to Canada. And as soon as I get there, I'm going to make lots of money. People are going to watch me reactors are going to turn in. But then again, you may go back to Canada and what you think will happen won't happen. What if nobody watches you? What if nobody gives a shit anymore? What if people are bored? Then what? What you going to do? What are you going to do? If people just have decided, I'm going to move on, I'm done, there's nothing new to see here. Even if you rage and rage and rage, how interesting is that going to be and for how long? Once you've raged enough and you've run out of content with raging, where do you go from there? There's really nowhere to go. You'll be at the end. Hey, are you serious? Hi, sweetheart. The lovely Are You Serious is in the house. Hi, sweetheart. And yeah, I'm on this. She pissed me off. Are you serious? She pissed me off, so I'm doing this. I don't care. Spicy Rose is out. I don't care. I am on it. Yes, ma'am. I'm through with the bullshit. How dare she come online and ask for $10,000? Insane. Insane. You're at swim class. It's okay, Shelly. This is a long react. Long.
You know, so
Hey, Lock Dog.
like we disagree about that. Like I want to go and do things and do vlogs and stuff. And yes, he does once in a while, but for the most part, he just wants a normal domestic life. And I'm not a normal person. I like being weird. I like being different. I feel like my personality just doesn't match this lifestyle. Yeah. Yes, it's well, a grift implies that you're scamming.
You are.
I'm trying to raise money to go home. That's all I'm trying to do, you know?
You know what? Tomato, tomato. Tomato, tomato. You are scamming because you're asking money to go home when you don't need it. And even if you do need it, it's not anybody else's problem or issue that you're a broke ass and you didn't save your money. It's not anyone else's issue that you're irresponsible with your money or that you decided that you didn't want to work on your content and do what you needed to do to make the money and save it back to go home. Chantal, I moved a couple of months ago. I didn't ask people for the money to move. There are other channels that react to you. They're not asking money for anything, but you are. You decided to take yourself to Syria. Be with Salah. You were in Canada already in that apartment. You could have stayed. You decided to give it up and go to Syria and stay there. And you did. And deal with the internet that maybe was not the best. You stayed there for a long time. Your expenses are no one else's problem. And they should not be treated as they're somebody else's problem. That somebody should just pick up the tab for you. I'm going to just go ahead and put this out there. Beezers that might be in the audience watching right now, or you might watch this later. Just something I'm putting out there for you. Something you should know. Chantal, for the last 8 years, other people have funded her life. paying for her food, paying for her rent, paying for all her expenses, paying for those trips to the dispensary, paying for the men that she decided to bring into her life. You Beezers, you paid for her and anyone else she's brought around her. You paid for her trips to Montreal. You paid for her trip to Cuba. You paid for her trip to Thailand. You paid for her to go to Kuwait and live there. You paid for her to live in Syria. All of her expenses covered by you. Picking up the tab. Every single bit. She never earned that money. She wasn't working a second job and using her money to pay for stuff. 100% of her life for the last 8 years paid for by you. So, since you paid for her life for the last 8 fucking years, does she have the right to step up and say, pay 10,000 more? At what point does she pay for her life? At one point, do you stop paying for her life? At one point, does it stop? Because it's not going to stop. She's going to keep sticking her hand out. She's going to keep asking until you say, the bank of Beezers are closed. It's over. We're shutting it down. No more withdrawals. She's not depositing anything. She can't withdraw anything. You Beezers that watch her lives, just watching her lives, you're already compensating her. You're already paying her through Google AdSense. Even just watching a video or a live puts Google AdSense money in her pocket. That's enough. That is more than enough. Trust me, she makes more than you think on YouTube. I don't know what her RPM is per month, but it's enough, or it should be enough. And it's not enough, that's her problem. It's no one else's problem. If she's got expenses that she can't cover, then what that means is she should go to the table and say, like, well, it's time to downsize. It's time to cut out the things that I don't need and focus on the things that I do, because guess what? That's what the rest of us do, isn't it? If you make a certain amount, you look at your expenses and say what's important and what's not important gets cut out. We all have to do it, so why shouldn't she? No money for dispensary visits? No money for nashies? Oh well. Oh well. Big deal. Her problem. Her problem. We all got to be careful with our money. She's got to learn to be careful with hers. But just think about that, Beezers. Think what I'm saying. The last 8 years of her life have been completely paid for and funded by other people. So it is outrageous that she's asking $10,000 to move back home. She could easily go back and be fine with like 3 or 4. Staying at an extended stay, fully furnished, have a little bit of money for food. She should be fine. And if she runs out of food, go to a food bank, bitch. There are food banks in Canada, I'm sure. If you're hungry, go to a food bank. Go do something. Figure it out. $10,000. Shut up.
Yeah, angel fly. No, I don't think I felt lonely because I still, even when I was in Canada, I was still holding back because I was still with Salah and I was still being very conservative. Now that I'm separate, I can be myself. When I get back there, I still have to be, there's still things I don't like about the West, and there's things I don't like about here. Like there's things I don't like about everywhere. But I definitely just miss the freedom I have there. No, I don't think so, Habibi. It's really hard for someone like me, Villa Era Redux. I don't know, Michaela. I don't know. It never was the life for you. Yeah. No, yeah, it's not about that. Thanks, Leash.
Okay, I have an interesting question. I have a real interesting question. What would make Chantal happy? Honestly, what would make her happy? She was in Canada with all the freedoms of being in Canada, and she made 20, 30 grand a month. And she could do what she wanted. She could say what she wanted. She could go where she wanted to go. Complete freedom. Didn't make her happy. Then she went to Kuwait with Salah. She went to another country with a guy. That didn't make her happy either. She went to Cuba, had herself a little vacation. That didn't make her happy. Went to Thailand. That didn't make her happy either. What exactly would make her happy? She's not happy when she's alone. She's not happy when she's with somebody. She's not happy when she's got lots of money in her pocket. She's not happy when she's broke. What exactly will make her happy? What's her happy place? I'm still trying to figure it out. Exactly. Wherever you go, there you are. So you're not happy if you're in a relationship. You're not happy if you're not in a relationship. You're not happy if you're broke. You're not happy you got lots of money. What what's the chance of happiness here? What, I don't think she even knows.
You know, people work jobs and still can't afford things. It's not about a job. I can't have a job right this minute. I need to get home before I can get a job. And if I go back home, I know that I can improve my content and make more money than I would at a job, hopefully, anyways. Hey, Laurel.
You know what, Chantal? Even if you went back to Canada, I seriously doubt that you're going to see 20, $30,000 paychecks. It's not going to happen because you don't have the energy that you used to have. As I said, Crackhead Olympics was lightning in a bottle. It only happened once. What's the most we can hope for, ladies and gentlemen? What's the most we can hope for? Her sitting in a hotel room or motel room. She takes off the hijab, she takes off the abaya, takes off all the filters. She eats a bunch of food. Maybe she smokes some stuff. But she can't be up all night. Nope. She doesn't have the health for her body to put up with that. She doesn't have her battery is low. Hi, Daniel. There's going to be no Crackhead Olympics 2.0. She doesn't have the health or the energy to do it again. People, if she went to Canada, people would be having high expectations. She's not going to be able to meet them. It's just not going to happen. She's going to sit in a room, maybe complain about Salah, maybe spill some dirt, and then maybe he might spill some dirt on her, and that might go on for a few months, and then it's going to die out. She's not going to keep it going. The momentum's going to get lost real quick. Once she says everything she wants to say, she's going to run out of things to say, and that's going to be it.
Yes, I became instantly, I completely like 180'd my personality. You know, oh, you're leaving, Scrape?
That's because you don't know who you are. Every time you get with a guy, you change. You're not true to yourself. You find a guy and you are a shadow of his personality. You adapt traits of that person into yourself in order to be accepted by that person. You may copy the way they talk, you may use the words that they use. Whatever their personality is, that becomes your personality because you're looking for acceptance on what you think they want you to be versus who you really are. And this is a problem. And as long as you do that, you're never going to be loved for who you are. You're just basically a chameleon, putting on disguises of what you think other people want you to be. A legit fitness arc would pull in views, but we know how likely that is. It would do her some, you know what? Are you serious? At this point, would it turn things around a bit? Maybe. But before she did something like that, I would think it'd be wise for her to go to a doctor and get checked out inside and out because she has no idea what's going on inside of her. Just no clue. Maybe it might be dangerous for her to exercise.
I have to go. God speaks. Okay, Scrape, I'll miss you. What am I checking my passport? I've always had my passport on me until he only took it to go. We can't go to Woodcliff because they don't have anything for rent, and I'm not telling where people where I'm living. God speaks. Yeah, I agree, Drew. Yes, I'm taking Julia. Oh, juice. After after rehoming my other cats, I don't feel like I can go through with that ever again, you know? I just can't. It broke my heart. Like, it still traumatizes me. Newfoundland? Oh, shoot, I gotta charge my phone. Which means getting up off the floor. Hold on, guys. Oh, worse for wear. What does that mean? Hold on, I gotta. Wow, when's the government electric going on? Because I need to put the. Oh, hold on, guys. I need to use the washroom. All right. Jacinta, thank you, Jacinta. I appreciate you, love. I'll be right back.
Oh, that she's taking a little break because she's got to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, it's up to the person, Kimby, if they want to send money. Exactly. Yeah, I have Cowpat. Yeah, I know there's a lot of people, especially people who are regular beezers, have been around from the beginning, know that I'm not in the right place, but I'm confused, like identity wise. Don't say anything until you're on native soil, right? I'm just I don't miss the era when I was with when I was on drugs and all that bad stuff, like the really hard stuff and acting like a friggin' you know what. But I do miss the fun, having unrestricted access to fun, sleep streams. Elvira, really? You know what?
You know what? I want to stop for a minute and just do this. I'm such a bitch. Um, I just want to show this to Chantal, because since she's over there trying to tell people she needs $10,000. All right. I mean, I just want to show this to her. Hold on a minute. I got. I'm such a bitch. I'm so rude. I don't care. All right. So, since Chantal has favoritism towards the Motel 6, I just, wanted to show this to her. We have a Motel 6 Ontario in Canada at the airport, right? Right. And here we go. So we got standard price, $79 a night, or 83 or 85 or 82. And what do we have at the Motel 6? We got internet access. Ooh. We have swimming pool. She'll never use it. Pets are allowed. Conditions apply. Accessible, smoke free. Oh, she's not going to like that. Smoking area. She'll make the whole room her smoking area. 24-hour concierge. Yes, yes. So, Chantal, you don't need 10 grand for first and last month's rent. I mean, they got room at the Motel 6. They make room for you. I'm sure they got a room for you. She can go to the Motel 6. I'm sure they got a room open.
What I mean? Pin the tail on the pumpkin. Mario Beezing. Even Lakma. Stuff like this, Eating his pizza. Yes, I swear it's not clickbait. No. Yeah. Rolling down hills, going for a walk. Bacon? No.
Thank you, Janet Pirate.
I can still eat beef bacon. Yes, Nat B, living the dream. Nat B, you're the one with the Grandpa Bill. I remember everybody.
By the way, I was on Twitter, and again, I want to give credit to this person for mentioning it on Twitter, and I'm sorry if I not bringing up the Twitter peeps right now to credit you, but credit you. Chantal has supposedly a rich grandfather. So why isn't she reaching out to Grandpa in Florida to help her get home to Canada? I mean, why not? She's asking her Beezers. Why not ask Grandpa?
We have no money raised. I don't even have a fundraiser set up yet. Just get home to Canada, everything will fall into place. Just Beezin drives, the vibes are diff. Yeah, I know. And I miss wearing costumes and I want to go to Spirit Halloween and make you guys laugh and do stuff. I don't know.
Chantal talks like as soon as she gets to Canada, she's going to hit the ground running and be doing stuff to entertain her Beezers. When we know the truth, the first month or 2 months that she's home in Canada, she can be bombed out of her mind. Like she's got a lot of catching up to do, vacuuming up all the fast food, all the green products. She's gonna be. She's like a bird let out of a cage.
Pete has no job. He can't get a place. He has to support you financially. Are you going back because you miss Halloween? Halloween is a part of my identity. They don't have any Halloween here. None. Which is fine. I get it.
Chantal's not lying. She does look like a jump scare, so I agree with her.
It's not in the culture, like, you know. It's not nothing like you was moving to Kuwait. I was so shocked but went along with it because I wanted to see you happy, whatever you choose. Just no drugs again, please. Yeah, definitely not the heavy stuff, that's for sure. That's right, Nat B. Yeah, Charlotte. I know. I'm not gonna do that. Ask for help and then, you know. Come here, baby girl. Do you want to be a Canadian? Julia's confused. No, he wants me. What's an alternative to
You know what? I do have an interesting question. If Chantal moves back to Canada, will she still be doing the baby talk? Because that only showed up with Salah. So if she's away from Salah, does that mean no more baby talk, no more dad and bell? Are we done with that shit? Are we done? Does that mean we don't have to hear it anymore? Please tell me that we're done with that.
maybe PayPal, but I feel like I'd have better chance with a GoFundMe. No. Well, too bad. If of course I'll probably miss them. Like, you know, we still have love for each other, but I can't go back. There's no way. After if I raise money or even save money. Oh yeah, my life is a mess. Meth. My life is a meth. Let's try and get you back before Halloween. Yeah, thank you, Chi-Town. Yes, she'll have to be medicated. She was medicated last time. No. We're not getting back together. We are never getting back together.
You know, Evelyn says she'll be making money and probably send him money every month. I actually agree with you, Evelyn. I think Chantal would still send money back to Salah, if anything, to keep his mouth shut. If he knows any tea or dirt on her, she would send him some money just so he wouldn't get on his channel and just spill the beans on her. So I agree with that.
What? I know it sounds cold-hearted to talk like this, but he said I can announce it because it's going to happen. I think she can be in the cabin with me, yes. Aniara, I miss your hair fibers, bees. Thank you, Aniara. Starting universe with ALR. I don't think ALR wants anything to do with me. I'm too messy. Julia's gonna rebel.
And to answer your question, Tucker, because I don't think she's really leaving. If things were over, she'd be a lot more upset. The fact that she's not upset and she's giggling and she's laughing is very, very telling. This is all just a scam. She's fishing. She's getting people's hopes up saying, I'm going to go back to Canada. I need money. And then she's going to get money. And then that money's going to disappear. And then she's going to change her mind and not go back at all.
Yeah, I'm still living here. I do feel relieved. That's why I'm not freaking out. Gotta go my own way. Well, if I show my face, I have to put on a hijab. No, it's not that my experience in the Middle East wasn't great. I really want to reiterate that, SB. I love the Middle East. I wouldn't have been able to stay this long if I didn't. I really loved Kuwait. I really love Qatar. I love Syria. I just miss a lot about my old self, you know? Sure. So I mean, you know, yeah. Wig collection.
I'm going to read between the lines here. What she's trying to say without saying it is my entire income is YouTube and making money online. And due to the fact that I'm in Syria and I'm in a house with other people and I have no privacy and I don't have access to fast food, which is what the feeders are asking for, I can't do much in the way of feeder client because I'm around Salah. I can't let loose and be feral, and that's what makes me money. So I'm losing my ass being over here, not being able to do the content that I need to do to make the coin. I'm at the point now where I have to go home because I am going broke. I put all my chips on one number and I'm down to my last chip, and I've got to go home before that last chip is spent. She can't do her feeder content in Syria the way that her feeders want her to. She can even do her YouTube content the way that is required to make money. There's only one place left where she can do her content, and that's back home. So she's got to go home. And that's why she's got to go. She's got to have good internet. She's got to have her own private space. She can't have somebody telling her what to do. She's got to have access to her fast food, or else the feeders are not going to pay her extra money. So she's got to go back.
I miss Costco. I miss dumb little things. Can we do a Jack Lee's? Yeah. Well, yes. I mean, I could save money, but it will take months.
Then it takes months.
The Costco hot dog. I just miss being myself, yes. And Salah doesn't understand.
So basically, what she's trying to do, y'all, she's like, I could save money, but it would take months. So she's going to other people to get the money because what she wants to do, what she's hoping to do, is that she can make enough money to come back to Canada during the highest paying months of the year. If it would take her more than 3 months, by the time she had all the money gotten together, then the highest paying months of the year, the ad revenue would be over. And she wants to clean up as far as money by getting back to Canada during October, November, December. She doesn't want to miss those months. So it's like, hey, you guys, like, can fast track me to get to Canada so I can rake up the money while the it gets good.
And that's fine. I'm not saying that in a derogatory way because he says, yeah, SB, I hope. My hair's very long, yeah.
No, it ain't.
I can't do better content. I'm just not capable. Especially not here, Gemma. Maybe in Canada, yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Wait,
save, of
wait,
course, I'll
wait, wait.
save what I
No, 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 no,
can.
no. No, no, no. Don't say that. I can't do great content. In Canada, maybe. In Canada, maybe. So maybe I can do great content in Canada. Not a definite yes, but maybe. So maybe I can do it. Maybe I can't. So no 100% positive. It's just a maybe. There's a chance of great content. So all of you beezers, give me $10,000 for the chance of better content. And even if I do better content, who is to say it's going to last that long? I might do better content for a day or a week. And then after that, it's going to suck. But give me your money anyway.
Yeah, I don't know, CM. I think I feel like it was a different situation a bit, you know? I'm not afraid of people mocking me. You know, I would just sport it all. I don't care. Well, I mean, eventually we will be divorcing, I guess I should say. I don't want to be a wife. I don't want to be a housewife. Ew, ew, ew. Okay. Make a GoFundMe for your trip back, but it has to be a final trip. Yeah, yeah, it is. Yes, 100%. No,
I don't want to be a housewife, says the woman who kept yelling at us. Where's your husband? Hey, y'all, do you know why that they're separated? There's no talk of a divorce yet because they were never married. When you're YouTube married, this doesn't count as a real marriage. There's no paperwork. When you're fake married, you can get fake divorced. You know, it's a YouTube marriage. No paperwork required.
for the bills. Okay, no. Salah takes care of, you know, I have my debts I have to pay every month, yes. But yeah, I have my own debts and stuff I have to take care of. I don't make a lot of money, by the way.
Lies.
No, he can't, Granny. No one in my family.
That's a lie. I don't make a lot of money. I don't have a lot of money. Really? Then how are you eating between 5,000 to 8,000 calories a day, ma'am? I mean, it takes money to feed you every day, plus your snacks and your soda and whatever else. You're not broke, broke. Because if you were, you'd be losing weight, not gaining. So if you got enough money to eat 8,000 calories a day, you ain't broke. If you're getting bigger, you ain't broke. How much money is being spent on food a month? You want to go home? Put some of that back. Stop asking people for their money. It's crazy.
He really will help me. I just no, they're not like that with money. Money, lending money in the family is never goes well.
You know why she's not going to her family? And this is just a theory. I think it's because she can't. I think her family is wise to her and they're like, they know that if they lend her money, they'll never see it back. She will not pay it back. That's why she's not making the phone call to mom or stepmom or grandfather. She's got relatives. They're just not stupid, and they're not going to give her money. So they're like, nope, nope, no money for you. Her family's like, nope. So she's going to people on the internet looking for the gullible ones, seeing what money she can get out of them.
I've gone back to Canada, yeah. Hey, Katie Kate, no, it's not a joke. Like I said, it might seem out of nowhere for people because I never... Hey, Julia, thank you. I never talk about our personal day-to-day relationship stuff. So I never come on here and say, oh, this happened with us today. Salah did this today. I did this, you know, so you guys don't really know like the full dynamic. Yeah, I miss all the fun stuff too. And why does it have to be just a dream?
You know what? I'm so tired of hearing that. If she and Salah really split up, I'm not going to miss hearing that. You guys don't know the full dynamic. We don't have to. We don't have to know it. I'm pretty sure the same thing that happens off camera happens on camera. There is no dynamic. You guys want me to describe the energy to you guys for Salah and Chantal? Let's see if you guys agree. The energy that Salah and Chantal have between them, it reminds me of a very busy coffee shop. Place is packed, except for two chairs directly next to each other. And you got two people that walk in, both strangers. And they want to get a cup of coffee. So they have to sit directly next to each other, even though they necessarily don't want to. So it's awkward. You got this awkward energy of, I just want to sit here and have my cup of coffee and not be bothered, but I'm directly next to somebody that I'm not into. We're just sharing space. That's all. You know, so it's like, and one is trying to interact with the other, and the other person doesn't want it. That's the energy between them. Or two people that are forced to share the same cab ride. It's like we both want a cab. There's only this cab, so we got to both sit in it at the same time, although we'd rather the other person not be here. That's the energy.
Why do I have to go to bed at night and only dream that I'm getting it, you know, in the Kia and driving around and going to places? Why can't I just make that a reality in my life? Life is short. We have to be happy. You know? It's what's different this time is that we're fully separated. We're not going to be back together. There's no point in wasting any more of our lives. You know?
Oh, did she?
So
Wait. I'm sorry. I'm interrupting my own react. So Neo Tarot just put out, did she put out a tarot reading, Yellow Moon? Ooh. Well, I'm going to have fun with that. Neo is always a good time. I so enjoy reacting to her. I love it. I bet it's fire. Go, girl, go. I can't wait to watch it. Thank you for letting me know, Yellow Moon. Yay.
yeah, I might see the lack of chemistry though when you're like, we can't show any PDA at all. So it's not a mistake. Like I don't regret, because I regret some things, but not the relationship. It's, you know, it was a wonderful time in my life.
No, it wasn't.
But it's not me. You know. Yeah, and I wouldn't ask people with financial issues not to help. And it doesn't have to be much. Like I said, a few dollars adds up. And if you can't help, you can't help. There's no problem.
I wouldn't.
With all honesty,
I wouldn't ask people who are having financial issues to help. It just wouldn't be right. But at the same time, I'm not going to read the room and acknowledge that there might be people in my audience that might be having financial issues, and I'm putting my problems in front of them. And maybe it's inappropriate that I do because I make more money than I do. So maybe it's not a good idea to do a GoFundMe. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe I should go back to the table and figure something else out to where I can make the money myself versus milking my audience dry yet again because they're going through hard times. Maybe they got bills to pay. Maybe they got to pay their rent. Maybe they got to take care of their kids. Maybe instead of being a greedy pig and milking them for filth, maybe I should just pull back, reevaluate, and not stick my hand out for money. Maybe do that. Because, adulting, it sucks, but it's necessary. Time to start doing it.
Honesty and love, I truly wish you all the best and the success in your life in Canada. Thank you. I wish the best for you too. I want you to be happy. I 100% think that you could be happier without me here. Like, I really do. I feel like, I'm just a whiner. I'm just a whiner. We're not compatible, like, at all in that way. So please tell us your thoughts on all this. Yeah, by all means. He needs a more traditional wife. Yes. I'm the opposite, and I've been cheating myself.
I just had a thought. I really just had a thought. I don't know why I didn't have this thought earlier. So if Chantal and Salah talked, again, Chantal's a narcissist, and in every story, the narcissist has to be the hero or the victim. What if they had a conversation and Chantal has been trying to figure out a way to end this without feeling humiliated, without feeling embarrassed? So it's like, let's do this angle, Salah. I'm going to go to my audience and paint this picture of this is amicable. This is what we both wanted. I'm walking away because I don't want to hear from Girl World, we told you so. So let's paint the picture this way. We were together. It wasn't working. We weren't compatible. And that way it makes me shine in a better light by putting it in the angle of I was the one who made a decision and we were both okay with it. So she's not going back to Canada with an egg on her face. Maybe that's it. They're just trying to figure out an angle to where she can hold her head up. That's not going to last long, though.
Like, what the heck? I'm not Betty Crocker.
No, you're not.
Very happy life. Yes, and you're welcome in the chats anytime to bees, but I know you don't probably want to fully bees. Hey, Monique. Just don't go to United. You put that in quotation. We will always care about you. Slow will find some. Hey, Sigmund. Yeah. Yes, it took 3 years. And all the nice beezers. We had a nice time together in the past 3 years ago. Yes, we did. I feel like more mature about it too. Like I feel like, I'm older now than I was 7, 8 years ago with my last breakup, and I feel like now
You
it's
know what? I just had another thought. I know, dangerous, right? I had another thought. There's a saying, a friend in need is a friend indeed, right? So right now, Chantal is being nice to her beezers because she doesn't have much money. She's on her best behavior because she needs that money desperately. Those beezers are in for a rude awakening if she gets back to Canada and she starts making serious money, if it happens. And if she starts making serious money, y'all know what's going to happen. The real Chantal is going to come out. The snotty, stuck up, rude, obnoxious, high on her horse Chantal that we know and love. The one that we saw during Crackhead Olympics. The one that turns on her camera in a foul mood saying, "Who wants to be blocked?" And putting down people for sending her $2 super chat. The new batch of beezers, I don't think they know that one. They might get to know her. They might become acquainted with her if she goes back to Canada. They're going to see the Chantal that we know about, that we have known about. It's not going to be pretty.
it's like I can realize now it took like 3 years for it. Because I didn't always feel at the beginning so restricted. It is amicable, yes. Because I like to be mature about it.
It's not that. It's not about you being amicable. It's about, I know I got to go back to Canada, and I don't want to hear from Girl World because I know what they're going to say. You're going to hear all of us say, "We told you so. We've been telling you. We knew that it wouldn't last." You're trying to save yourself from a severe degree of embarrassment, humiliation, and shame. So the only way out of the tight corner that you put yourself in is to paint a picture of, it was amicable. This is what we both wanted. We know you, Chantal. You don't walk away from men. You don't leave men alone. You don't do, peaceful partings. It's never been you. You and Salah had a conversation, and now it's like, okay, you want me gone? Just follow the script for now. Just follow along, and you back me up when I tell people it's amicable. This was agreed upon. We both wanted it. We're cool. So that I'm not going home with my tail tucked between my legs. It's about saving your vanity and your pride.
Yeah, era trans. It's not. It seems quickly for you guys because you guys don't see us talking behind the scenes, but it's not that quick. It's been coming, I think, and I just want to be optimistic and positive on camera, But behind the scenes, a lot of the time I was very unhappy in a lot of ways. So shell ladies, you should join the Canada visas. I'm not devastated. Can we go to the souk? Of course I'll miss Sasa. I can go. I really, really will miss them, yes. I want to bring her. Imagine. I'm in Syria right now at the house. The carefree. Yeah. Counterfeit Labubu. No, I'm gonna try to not be so blocked. Obviously, I still do care a lot about him.
Yep, red flag. I still care so much for him. It ain't over. It's not over till it's over.
No, we're gonna be divorced. Yeah, kidnap Sasa and more. Yes, he is. Yeah, that was physical love is not the issue. It's not that at all. If anything, that keeps us together. It's beyond that. It's not enough. It's like, you know. Yeah, Zoe, I'm trying to move back. I know, but if I can't make it this fall, if I don't have enough money, then I'll have to go back next fall. I mean, we'll have to wait till next fall. Will you miss dry yogurt? Yes. Thank you, Angel Fly. I will. This little beezer in Canada. She'll behave with you in the plane. Don't worry. Yeah, and people were petting her on the plane. Hey, actually live with me. No.
You know, I don't think that Julia is going back to Canada with Chantal. I think the more likely story is if Chantal leaves, Julia will stay with Salah or within Salah's family, and Chantal will make up an excuse when people ask her, "Where's Julia?" She'll say, "Oh, I couldn't bring Julia with me. I didn't have enough money or something was going on." She's not going to bring Julia with her. I mean, she has no place to bring her anyway. She has no home for Julia. So why bring her? It'd be best if she doesn't bring her.
I don't know, Jason, how long I'll have to stay. It depends. I need to have the money.
You know what? I'm getting a headache with her whining. Is anybody else have a headache? Anybody else have a headache from Chantal whining? She's just, I need the money. Everybody needs the money. You aren't special. I need the money. Then do interesting content. I need the money. See, I can fake cry too, Chantal. You do better than me, though. I must say, you're a pro at it. I suck at it.
Do you have a Cash App? No, I have PayPal. I don't know if I'll need a job in Canada. If I need to get one, then yeah, maybe. I kind of miss normal work, actually, but I want to up the ante on my content. Because if I...
Hold on a second. T, what's this? Tucker says, Pizza's live. He doesn't look very happy. Is he saying why he's not very happy? Oh, did Chantal call him up and say, do you have money? Is that why he's pissed off? Is she like making phone calls to people and saying, can I borrow some money? Like she's phoning him up. Hey, Fran, can I have some money? Can you loan me some money?
No green grapes. I am obviously a bit sad. Like I am sad in a way. But I mean, obviously. And I'll probably be a lot sadder the moment I leave. I know it's heartbreaking. I feel like I play with your guys' heartstrings, but I don't mean to. I'm just living my life. He is a good guy. He really is. And it is what it is.
Okay, I'm kind of confused. I'm sorry, I'm getting sidetracked with the tea in the chat. I think you heard about Chantal, but why would that make him sad, though? I mean, that's his best friend, so why would he be sad if she's coming back to Canada? Like, why would he be Why would he be upset? She invited herself to live with Pete's. Yeah, well, good luck with that. He's got no room for her. Wasn't he renting a room? If he's renting a room, he can't have her there. Back to using Pete's. Well, if he shuts the door in Chantal's face, she can't use him now, can she? He's got to learn his lesson about when to say no. He's got to learn too.
I need between 8 to 10,000. Thank you. And I never did about what I need money for. So I don't have Cash App in I'm in Canadian bank, so when NSYNC broke up, private and guest Beezer PI. I can't get a job here. All I can do is YouTube, and I am trying. And if I can't raise any money, then I'm gonna stay here until I raise it, until I save it. Because I need to go to Canada, so I need my plane ticket. I need Julia money to go to bring her. I need first and last month's rent and a bed. I know. That's what I'll have to do, people watcher. I'll have to stay. But if I have to stay here, I have to stay here till I have the money. That's all. And it would be better content for you guys also if I can go sooner. You're already getting more viewers right now. I'm sure everyone will be watching closely, so you're earn. Yeah, I do need to earn more. Thank you. It's not going to that. I'm going to show you guys exactly how much I have so that you guys know, like, I have enough and I'll be booking my ticket. You sound so happy. I know. Because I really miss, I feel
You know what,
free.
Chantal, you give me a headache. Like, for real, you give me a headache. And I'm just, no, I'm stopping you right here for a minute because I want to show people something else. Receipts. Okay, so she's claiming she needs $10,000 to move into an apartment. I just did a search under cheap apartment in Ottawa. I mean, there might be other areas with cheaper apartments in Canada. I don't live there, so I don't know what the cheaper areas are. But let me see what we got here, y'all. What do we got? All right. Okay. Cheap apartments for rent. Bates House. Okay, you got 6 beds. So where exactly is the $10,000 figure in? You got a studio for $1,050. 1 bedroom, $1,350. 2 beds, $1,550. That ain't bad. Those prices are not bad. 2 bedroom for $1,550. That's about what you pay in Cali. $1,100 in Ottawa. Look at this. It's not bad at all. So where exactly did she get $10,000? Where does that factor in? I don't see it. Where did she get $10,000? Look, like, she can rent a room. She can rent an apartment for like $1,100. She ain't bad at all.
I know that sounds awful, but I feel like some relief. I don't know. If I stay with my family, I'm not going to do content or go live. That's the problem. Because people know where they live. Thank you, Luke. Fizzgig, tell Keemstar he owes you part of the profits they got for the Foodie Beauty Nashi card. Yes. All right, hand it over. They have a Foodie Beauty card. Give me money. Libère-toi. No. Nope. I have debts to pay,
That's
Zoe.
your problem.
No, I don't. I can't rent a room. I'd rather wait here and be comfortable than live with somebody a stranger.
Oh, there it is.
And
there it is. So she wants to go home in bees, and she could rent a room. A lot of people do it. They rent a room in a house. You guys know, I was living with people when I came to Albuquerque. I was renting a room. It was a really nice room too. But people generally rent rooms because it's cheaper than paying for a full one-bedroom apartment. She could rent a room. If she wanted to come back to Canada on the cheap, she could rent a room from someone. She wouldn't need 10 grand. But she doesn't want that, because that would mean she'd be under somebody else's roof and under somebody else's rules. And she couldn't be a slob. So she doesn't need 10 grand to go back to Canada. She just wants a lot of money to play around with and to bees with and to get high with and to eat with. All that money that she's asking for isn't necessarily for rent, down payment, security deposit, all that jazz. No. Half of that is party money. Half will be used to get into a place, half will be to party on. Believe that. She wants some party money.
and I have to bring Julia. Go for a drive. I don't have a car. You did get one, a Nashi card? I can't stay with my mom. There's always issues when I stay with her. So, Nina, you'll be fine, hon. Thank you, Nina. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'll be fine. What did Teardrop say? Okay, Teardrop. No, I want to bring. Oh, red prices are going down. Yeah. We're just not compatible culturally. We're having issues with that. The aliens are coming? Uh-oh. No, I really don't want to stay with my mom. Too much drama. Hey, Angela. My aunt has a small one-bedroom.
So Chantal, when she would come home to Canada, she was allowed to stay with mom and dad. Like, they allowed her to sleep on the couch. But apparently whatever Chantal did, they weren't happy with, because they're like, nope, you can't stay here. What did you do, Chantal? Were you a bad house guest? Were you messing the place up? Were you eating the food? Were you acting entitled and your parents just had enough? And then there's your aunt. The last time you went home to Canada, you stayed with your aunt. And I guess there was a little agreement that you would not let people know that you were staying there. And what did you do? You went live and streamed from your aunt's place. And I'm sure that didn't go over very well. So wherever you go with your family, You break the house rules and you disrespect them, and you wonder why they say, nope, you can't stay here. You're not respectful of people and their property and the rules.
My uncle, no, he's not even in Canada right now. And he lives in the country, so I'd need a car. Can he stay on as a mod? Yeah, of course. I don't know if he'll want to, though. No blocking my beezers for beezing, that's why. I know I don't really want to live in Cornwall, but yeah, if I can't, I know I'm gonna try my best to take Julia, you know.
No, you're not.
I'm gonna be single for life. I have no interest whatsoever. I have no feelings like that at all.
She can't be single.
I'm 41.
No, shut up. Shh. I said shh. She's not going to be single. Are you kidding me? She can't do alone well. She needs men around for validation. She doesn't know how to do alone well. She can't stand her own company. So she'll have somebody around, and she needs someone to talk to validate her to go fetch her food. Like, I'm just going to be single forever. I want to see that happen. I will be shocked if she lives on her own with no other man around. I would be shocked. Absolutely shocked. Like, let's see that happen. Let's see her be by herself and go fetch her own food and clean up after herself and do her laundry. I want to see that in action.
Puzzle. I don't want kids. I just want peace and cats. Don't know, Zena. Your daughter's getting married? Congratulations. There's a hot tub you could stay in. Imagine. It's probably dusty. Peasant penguin. Even better, tell the reaction channels to split the profits when they react to this. Those bloodhounds cam up. Thank you, peasant penguin. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. I can. Hey, Orange. Gabrielle. You aren't leaving Salah just to go back to Canada? No, Gabrielle. Ready, set, rebees. Thank you. No, we're separating. We're done.
Sure.
Yes, Sharby, I am. I have no 401k retirement exactly. So I don't know. I guess I'm screwed. What do you want me to say? But what am I gonna say? I can't go on welfare. They give you like $700 a month.
Well, you know what?
Oh, thank you. Hey,
you know what, Chantal? You shouldn't go on welfare. You don't need welfare. You don't need the help. You got enough money. You just spend it foolishly. You shouldn't take advantage of welfare. It's not for you.
Pumpy.
It's for people that actually need help.
Your next arc can be Mary Tyler Moore-esque. You're going to make it after all. New freedom and start. Where in the world would you love to live most? Watched a guy who moved to Orlando. See, like, now I feel a bit sad, but I know it has to happen. Shoppers, drug marts. No. Yeah. No, I would like to stay here in my own country, in my own home, and in my own business. However, Canada, as a country and people, they are nice. Yeah. Thanks, Saints. Move to Montreal. No. No, because the healthcare is better in Ontario. I'm pretty sure, anyways.
Yeah, and trust me, guys, I see Salah's in her chat. Or is it I was on Twitter and people were remarking that the way that Salah was speaking, the English was too good. So is it really him or is it somebody else? Is it him or is somebody else typing for him?
I'm not talking really orange pulp yet about the religious part of things, but King Beezer, hope to hear Crazy Frog and that epic laugh again. Thank you, Maxine. I appreciate you a lot. Thank you. Can we get one less Crazy Frog? Miss Quinn, I'm sorry I can't send much. No, don't be sorry. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm not going to talk about like the religious part of things right now, guys, so maybe another time. Thank you, Pumpy. Now we have to go out for that dinner. Was it the bad meatloaf that caused
I know,
this?
detective.
One plant bees? Ew, I'm never going back there. They outed me. They can shove it. Travel across Canada and vlog? That's a good idea. So use that money for a car then?
All right, guys, look, I love you guys to death. I've been live for like 5.5 hours, and I'm gonna keep it real with you. I've got a headache right now. Chantal gave me a damn headache. Ow, my head hurts. I'm gonna go ahead and take an aspirin and lay down for about an hour because I've got work tonight. I work at night, my late night hours. But she gave me a damn headache. And this is why I don't react to her live, because this happens. Bitch. She gave me a headache. Man. Stressed me out. So I hope you guys have enjoyed this live react. I know it was a long one, but I was just having fun hanging out with you guys. I don't do this very often. She pissed me off. So I thank you guys for coming in. And for those of you that are here, if you want to sub up to the channel, please do so. And I'm going to go check out Neo Tarot's tarot reading. Ooh, I'm dying to see it. I'm going to go watch it. I'm taking my aspirin. I'm going to be watching Neo Tarot. So y'all be good and have a good one. All right, I'm out. Y'all be good. Bye.